I got all these new fun skins. So we got a waiting room now. Ooh. Bluetooth still connected to my phone. Almost blew up my earballs. Test 1 2, test 1 2. There we go. Everything's working again. We go to the shop. We are merely getting the tavern pass. This is a business expense, chat. All right. Probably what went wrong is that it's confused by being logged in on multiple devices, but we should be good to go after this. All right, we play, we go decks. All right, what do we think is going to kick it in standard? The real question. My hunch is that Demon Hunter is really good. That's my hunch. Murloc Paladin. Every deck needs a way to deal with Murloc Paladin. I think Murloc Paladin is probably going to be the actual most popular bullshit. What is this? I don't know what this is. Okay, Neri. Whenever you play one-cost minion, double its stats. Whenever you cast a one-cost spell, cast it twice. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's pretty nuts. All right, this is what we needed. We needed the experience boost more than anything else. Okay, let's hop in. Let's look at standard, okay? We're gonna build something right now. We're gonna play Demon Hunter. All right, now let's see. What are all the best Lost City cards? Unleash the Colossus. I bet Unleash the Colossus gets... Actually, I feel kind of strongly about this. I bet Unleash the Colossus gets nerfed or buffed. But then again, I haven't seen it pop off because I've only seen it in the Tavern Brawl. Insect Claw is insane. High map is really good against Murlocs, specifically. Plus, I don't know what Hide map can find now. Infestation, very strong. No, I kind of dig the Sizzling Cinder. Are we playing aggro? Are we playing aggro? I gotta do some extra little research. What else? Oh, so we have more Menagerie payoff, it looks like. It's like more Menagerie payoff. Why don't we add... Okay, we're doing the death rattle thing, okay? So what are the highest value death rattles? 100% Ball Hog. 2 Ravenous Fell Hunters. That's the next most important part. Death Rattle. What about our 4-cost Death Rattles? Blob of Tar, very high value. Hindrel. This seems like a good setup of our 4-drops. What's like the most powerful thing we can do on turn 2? I feel like we need a way to deal with these Murlocs. Let's go Immolation and that. Where's our little elemental guy? Bellfire Blaze. We're gonna try this out. I'm gonna turn my volume down also. God, I wish this was block constructed still. Breaks my little heart. We're gonna also play the Dread Seeds, I think. It's a good form of card advantage, and Wyvern Slumber is a good board wipe too. I don't think we have a reason to play Dread Soul. I mean, it really could be a Dread Soul deck, but we already have 4 things clogging up. We have 4 things clogging up our 4 slot. We're at 23. How about let's play some best-in-class legendary creatures? Best-in-class includes almost none of this. I feel like Magtheridon has to be insane in this. We play Ziliax. Do we play Life Gain Ziliax? I think we play Life Gain Ziliax. Life Gain Ziliax deserves purple Ziliax. Alright, what else do we need? What else do we need? Is there any early game legendaries that are good? Not so much. Black Knight. We definitely want to play that. That shit is broken. I'm so glad Black Knight is in the meta. Just makes me so happy. It's funny. Karn is kind of looking nice. Nomelia is low-key one of the best board wipes in the game right now. How else do I win with this deck? We have another really powerful win con. Now, are we taking advantage of people playing slower decks and greedier decks? I think we go Fearock, Ceaseless Expanse. Already have a heavy top end. Can we curve into our top end with a 7-drop? Probably Marin the Manager. And then we cut Ziliax? No, we cut Ceaseless Expanse. I don't think enough things are going to die. What's a good life stealer? We have our Ball Hogs, which we're going to recur. Lifesteal. Why don't we just add card draw? I want to play the new Scout. The new Scout is so awesome. It lets you see what your top card is. It's like a little future side effect. I think it's a Scout. Scout? Maybe not, maybe not. It's a 3-mana creature. says draw. It says draw on it, y'all. Come on. Sharp-eyed look at. Yeah, released. What? What? Is it like a mini set card? What the hell are we talking about here? You know, I'm cool to just run some weapon hate. A lot of rewards on this track, or a lot of quest rewards, are weapons. This is a legendary pile. For sure, this is legendary pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are gonna find out really quickly if we're gonna get blown out by faster stuff on the ladder. Oh, and I no longer have to save my dust, huh? No. We'll save pack opening for more people on the stream, because I think I actually just genuinely do have everything I need for this. This is awesome. I cannot click out of the store right now. All right, thank you. New patch woes. Hey, anyone, can you tell me if Nax Ramus is out yet?
Where have your journeys taken you?
What a good day. Few things make me happier than a new Hearthstone expansion, genuinely. You can tell this guy to start. I don't really want that in my peripheral. We add a game capture source. Add source. Game capture mode. Live split. Come on, what's going on here? Alright, we're good. We're gonna play Legendary Pot. I'm sorry that you have to see this. Me putting my contacts in. Ooh.
Versus Uther.
Forged in crystal, tempered in light.
We are versus Paladin. We have to completely fucking assume Murlocs. These data points are likely old data. We'll have to figure that out in a second, what my deck tracker is actually trying to tell me, right? Oh, riveting gameplay. We have a Murloc deck. That's crazy, man. I've never seen one of these. I think we're looking at the turn 2 Sigil of Cinders. Turn 3 Insect Claw. We save the restaurant to have it and not need it, rather than need it and not have it. Maybe throwing away Black Knight was a mistake. Wow, so I was right. Sigil was really the best play there. Not what I expected. Great, now we have our Sigil not lining up. But Insect Claw will clean up the rest of this table, so we should be good there. Okay. Good immolation aura, but it's probably still insect claw based on what I hit. Pop 1, 2, 3. We pop 3 of them. Means insect claw comes down.
Child's play.
And we trade and we kill both of them. Now, the next question is how are we going to swing this board back in our favor? We're going to try to do Grim Harvest and Fellfire Blaze. The Grim Harvest will give us a power spike in 1 to 3 turns. We could also Immolation Aura. I kind of like the Immolation Aura. I could save it for the Fellfire, but what if I go Immolation? And then we play Fellfire so it doesn't die. And we kill this motherfucker. And we're good to keep going. We're in a very stable position now. By the way, Violent Treasure Gill is the thing that's gonna get nerfed, I bet. It's just too busted. Alright, we have another Murloc to the list of dead Murlocs. Punch face. Swing in. Yeah, we don't want to get blown out by a Murloc War Leader. Not fuck around with it. Rishi Stingers. These do seem really good. Alright. To those just joining, I'm sorry if you followed my link to get here. I thought it was block constructed still because of the Tavern Brawl. I was playing that literally all last night. I played it just as late as I could last night. What that was you could use cards from the last 2 sets and a couple basic cards to build your deck. You could only use cards that you have unpacked from this expansion, and you can't buy packs from this expansion. It's just such a cool premise, and it's just such an awesome format. It makes me sad that, well, one, I just wish it was a permanent fixture of the game, to be honest. Damn, I really want a Wyvern Slumber, but I also want a Ball Hog. We can manipulate Ball Hog to kill this one, though.
Demons.
What if we go Infestation first? Then we spend 8 mana on this turn? Let's do it. No, we can spend 6 mana. Can't spend 8 mana. How do we spend 7 mana? And kill this? We want to spend 7 mana and kill that. We go kill. We're not going to kill this one instead. We're going to go Wyvern's Slumber into Ball Hog to deny card draw, other than itself. Oh, never mind. It's a battle cry. Today I learned. Alright. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Yeesh. Busted. Tyrannogil? It's a Murloc beast. Has science gone too far? That's a good pickup. I feel like we get Immolation, Aura, and Sigil pretty comfortably. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was a misclick. No, worse things have happened. I think we do 2 damage all around. We're going to have to get pummeled for 16. I need to live for 2 turns so I can drop Fire Off. And then we should be chilling again. Demon Thief. Oh my fucking god, do I hate this deck already? So now I'm thinking I just want to hate out this deck. Or I want to play that deck. We have a Fell Spell, so we have a nice board wipe right here. With Warp Drive. That does not cover everything, though. We Hive Map trying to grab Immolation Aura the one time I don't get Immolation Aura, huh? Chaos Strike, also dog shit. Workshop Mix Tap. We hit the 7. Our out is them double trading into the 5/5. That is the out. We didn't get to the out. Here's the next question. Are we going to see anything but Murlocs today? It's my genuine question. Genuine question, y'all. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Alright, levels are looking good again.
versus Rexa.
I hear the call of the wilds. The legion's rage pales before mine.
Reverses a hunter. I don't know. These feel good. Let's hit a 2-drop, please. We hit a 6-drop. I don't know what Hunter's doing, but I wanted the Slumber versus any sort of token heavy strategy. Y'all hear me embracing the chest voice today also. My new goal is to perpetually sound kind of sick. Alright, what are we doing here? This is probably just the insect claw. Patrick's Pals is so nuts, too. Oh, they cost 1 less. Never mind. A perfectly fair card. I take it all back. Perfectly fair. All things balanced as they should be. At the end of your turn, gain 1 attack while on hand or deck. Jesus Christ. PFW, you know that the Hearthstone deaths are on 1. They're fucking on 1. It's a lot of 1/1s you have there. It would be a shame if they all went away. Then we developed fire. We're still winning on board. Now, our deck is designed to play one big threat up until we hit Fear Rock. Because right now, I'm going to try to outvalue. Give me all your value. Give me all that sweet value. Every little bit of your value belongs to me. Wow, that phrasing came out a little differently than intended. What do we rip here? I think we trade with this and then sigil. Or we just drop the sigil on the table. And drop... We don't want to lose Blob of Tar to this trade. I think we put sigil on the table. Punch here. Now I could trade one and Blob of Tar. Or I trade one and go Timbrel. I think we trade and go Blob of Tar. That's the highest likelihood of living for one turn. That's a good Leok. Wow, Leok Mother Goose is savage. God damn, son. Alright. Never punish. That was the greatest sigil of all time. That was the greatest sigil of cinders. Riveting gameplay. That's beautiful. Catch it today. 5 damage to your dome. Beautiful. You have your own Nomelia for me right now? Doesn't look like it. Now this guy's a 6/5. This is child's play from Nomelia. Do we need to bait out any more cards? Do I need to go over the top in card advantage? No, we go Fear Rock next turn. We go Nomelia now. Great. We go base with everything. You are so low that Fire Rock might just kill you. Beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. 93-degree Tuesday. Barack the Blazing. Oh, I was gonna read the flavor text. No flavor for me. Alright, Hunter's a walkover. And when I say walkover, I mean like I'm insane biased by this first game, but it just doesn't seem like it seems like this deck is going to be able to pretty efficiently clear out their threats. That one card is wild. It's +1 attack every turn. Whether it's in your hand, or deck, or battlefield. I'm against Yevo? Dude, I didn't even know Yevo was in this game. Sizzling Cinder. Not very much value. Seems like solid board control against the early Paladin pieces, though. In a hive map for when it gets too wide. Because it's going to be Murloc Quest. No fucking doubt. Dude, I wish I could just ban one class. This is probably the claw.
Face the end.
I want to save my little sizzling cinder to get a better trade. Map isn't bad, but we have to hit a 1-drop if we want to Fellfire Blaze. It's already given the value it was hoping to get. I think we hide. I think the sigil again. This repeated sigil play pattern is like so hard for this deck, my opponent's deck, to deal with. Maybe that's just the new move.
Face the end.
Just to try to play sigil as many times as possible. Immolation Aura. Now, this is a good time to develop our stingers. I'm just gonna shit a bunch of creatures off the field. Keep pushing. And then secondly, I'd like to point out, this is probably the worst start that I have seen out of a paladin deck. But we're kicking it still. Alright. Fuck this noise. But we have the Fellfire Blaze into Immolation Aura. And then we have the Magtheridon for closing this game out. All of a sudden, Magtheridon makes all of this look way clean. This is easy. Nomelia, Magtheridon, Ziliax. Commit to this board, I dare you. Nomelia into Magtheridon to clean up the remnants. Very strong. Very, very strong.
Face the end. Face the end.
This Paladin deck is already in my mind ranking in the worst design decks. Archaeos. Oops. Magtheridon, and I'm fucking dead. We're still 0.4 damage over here. If we play a blob of tar, with our life gain, we're actually good to rebound this with a Zilliax. Hopefully. And then Magtherodon should stacks up the board. Magtherodon is basically Elishnorn Grand Cenobite. Fucking Magtherodon, I don't think that gets me there. I think we have to get rid of the anthems off my opponent's board. The two war leaders need to go. And then they fight through the Zilliaxes. Are we gonna be able to Magtherodon? Is this deck worse to play against than Zerg was? They have 33 fucking power on board! I have no recourse. Alright, I need Fire Rock off the top. Finally out.
What splendor! Wait.
We can't mainboard Magtherodon. I thought it might be better than it was. Here we go. Wait a second. I've got an idea. I've got an idea to beat the Heat. What's the super secret? Does anyone know the super secret line of text on Demon Hunter cards? It's the word each. Is it? How is this guy templated? To all. Okay, we put the word all. There we go. So, we're putting ourselves into Control Demon Hunter. Correct? Control, 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 control. Life gain. I think we add more life gain. Ooh. Priestess of Fury looks like a better Magtherodon. We could play Doomsayers. Chat, are we stooping to the Doomsayer level? I think we play one Doomsayer. Dream Planner seems really good. Is there any reason for a Wild Pyro? I think so. I think we go one Wild Pyro, one Doomsayer. We see which one works, which one doesn't. Tindril for sure. Amelia. Ceaseless actually might be pretty good here. I think right now we have all of our board clear abilities. Let's get some card draw in here. Grim Harvest has been underperforming. It's just not fast enough. You know, I like the patches, actually. That's like some pretty good periodic 3/1/1s. I think that's actually pretty good for my deck. Play one Umpire's Mitt. I don't think so. I mean, we're Demon Hunter. We sure like demons and cheaper demons. Oh, Moonstone Maulers. Alright, now we're cooking like too hard, but this should be like pretty fun to play. We're gonna do one Ancient of Yore. I don't think I can catch up on Ancient of Yours. The Dark Beyond. That's not it. Emerald Green. The Hunters. Alright, this is looking kind of sick. This is just hard control. Excuse me. Ooh, we probably want these high maps, and then we want to add Kill Jaden. We cut an Ancient of Lore. And we cut a Fel Rattler. Waiting for Fel Rattler to be the actual best card in this deck. Not inconceivable, to be honest with you.
Illidan versus Urel.
I fight in the name of honor.
This ends now!
Versus Paladin. I think we need the 2-drop. This could be a T1 Sigil or turn 2/1 Bellfire. Oh my god, I wonder if they're playing the quest. Oh my god, they're playing the quest? Wow.
Is it even possible?
I'm not one to get too mad about one meta deck, but I already hate the Murloc deck. This really is just Zerg Infestor all over again. All over again. If they don't fix this,
Demons?
they're gonna have a problem. We're gonna sigil cinders into hero power to kill this one. Alright, Nomelia solves our problem next turn. Bell Rattler goes crazy. And we sigil for next turn. And we draw a card. And you have no board. Okay, the board is in our favor. Nomelia is going to come down. Nomelia should be able to wipe this next portion. Then between Priestess of Fury and Nomelia, you have a pretty strong lock in the board. You can also go Sigil of Cinders into Moonstone, Mauler. We can't fit in Dream Planner. I think we go maybe Dream Planner first. Using Dream Planner, we see if we can get something to affect the board. That feels pretty okay to me. Right. Oh, and I hear the rain coming down. The rain coming down on my window. All right. We want the modest tour. We play Patches. We play Sigil. Punch 21. We pass with 13 power on board. It is now time for me to start punching phase. Tyrannigill is so annoying. Another card I love. This is a decent Blizzard. Only decent though. I'm gonna go Priestess of Fury. We killed this one with Wind Fury. I think we want this one to die, so we trade here. And then the Priestess almost cleans him up. Almost cleans him up. Plus, come on, this Priestess animation is like one of the sickest animations in the game. Right, don't have... What is it? The draw card Death Rattle one? Rain Gill. Nomelia?
I grow impatient.
Moonstone, Past Piercer. I'm fucking dead again. Holy. All right, another news. Crafting the Murloc quest is a really safe craft. Oh, yeah. Bone Chill Stegadon. Death Rattle. Deal 6 damage to 3 random enemies. It is a Death Knight card. We don't want to re-roll these. Never re-roll these. We always dust those. Alright, let's buy our 19 packs. 19 packs. Raider Gator. Ooh, we got an epic. We're looking for the Mage 6 cost. Stone Carver. Seems like a really strong card. Nice. Another epic. Golden Epic. Conjured Bookkeeper. Death Rattle. Draw a spell. Kindred. Summon a copy of this. Ooh. That's really cool. I'm looking forward to playing that. We got the Stegadon, the thing that grows in any zone. Shell NATO. Set up to 5 armor for each spend. Deal 1 damage to all minions. Does that imply that it's 5 individual whirlwinds? Let's see the Murloc quest. That's all we're looking for. Relic of Kings is good. Is that the card I needed? I think it was. I thought it was an epic. Thought it was an epic. Maybe I just need to play heavy aggro into the... Yeah, maybe I need to play heavy aggro into the Murloc deck. But right now it's can't beat 'em, join 'em situation. I am morally and creatively bankrupt. All right, we got the Demon Hunter quest. That's fantastic. I was really hoping to unpack that. Golden Hideman. It's Demon Hunter. I might play it. I like a good animated card. I have one more legendary. Storm Brewer. Damn, that seems really strong. This is a slept on card. I assure you this is slept on. Looks like Elemental Mage could be doing some damage in this set. All right, I made my low effort Reddit post. Now, if you can't beat them, join them. We're gonna look at new cards. Is there anything I can? Dust. We go here. We go 6. Bone Chill Stegodon. We extract all the dust we can. New cards. This is a hunter card. I guess so. Whoa, that's a cool quest. That's a fast quest. Food Chain. We love seeing Food Chain make its name an appearance. Its name make an appearance, rather. We're safe to disenchant a foil priest card. No valuable rogue cards unpacked. Get rid of this Magma Boy. Shell NATO. We definitely need 2 copies of that for when we check out Warrior in the set. Elise the Navigator. Okay. But we have 2 Storm Brewers. That's pretty strong. Let's look at this Blood Petal Biome. Seems strong too. Blood Petal Biome. He was a Warlock card. All right. All right, who wants to go to Legend? Also, pick one of the others. There's no shot on this planet that this deck is difficult to build. 6 drop, that's the high end of my curve. Alright, we just put in all the Murloc garbage cards. Is there a dragon? Does this is a beast? Is there a Murloc dragon? I mean, I guess it draws the adaptive amalgam, huh? Wow. Wow. Witness my unbelievable deck building skill. Witness me! My next Kindred triggers twice. Steamfin Thief is the most busted one. Full Light Seer's probably not even relevant. We have a saturation at the 2 slots and the 3 slots. We don't need the Full Light. All these Murlocs have such good stats. Dude, we don't even need Tie Collar, do we? No, we play all the 1-cost Murlocs likely. I don't think we have the saturation for Kindred. I don't even have a 1-cost spell. Alright, so first I need to prove my point that this deck is brain dead.
Uther versus Rexa.
Let the hunt begin.
I will fight with honor.
Back the depths. Amalgam.
Everything needs doing.
Ding ding.
These could belong to a brand new species.
I'm gonna say it. I don't know if I'm playing copyright-free music anymore. Oh, never mind. We're chilling. We're chilling. Humility drives meaningful interactions. That's the name of this song. It's a crazy, crazy song title.
For justice.
Oh, we have to kill
For
one of them.
justice.
And it has to be the value piece. Alright, Carefree Cookie is a Murloc.
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
Place your hero power tracking. Like a good Murloc player, I'm going to wholly ignore that my opponent is doing anything.
Jump the nightmares are never forgotten.
then this is great. I just have plenty of time here today to keep adding to my stream music playlists. We love to see it. We love to see it. This is definitely the Carefree Cookie angle. We draw a card and flip a card off of our Evolve. It is a terrible shot.
Could put a price on such power? I'll do that. I could. They are peaceful. I am not.
Gill comes down. High Collar goes nuts here. Trade. Kind of like the 7 to the dome. Oh, but this thing must die. We have the War 10. I don't think I care about that. Amulet of Critters. I mean, I want a random 4-cost minion with taunt. Tyrannosaurus number 2 comes down to ETFO Incendious. Alright, no more Incendious. I'm gonna just use my amulet. Thank you for the protection. Please do not rip a... Okay, yes, good. Did not rip any of Incendious's eruptions.
These could belong
Yet.
to Ramos Fish.
Yet, that is. Okay. 3 out of 5 for the next level of this. Violent Treasure Gill has no targets in my deck. That would be something to change. I think maybe the other Murloc deck literally only has one. It only has the 1-cost spell that's like give a creature +2/+1 and then draw a card. Maybe that's the 2-cost spell. Alright, we see the eruption. We see the eruption. Rendari Scout? Oh, so they discover the eruption and then it gets copied. That's nuts. Some wild shit there. It'd be a damn shame if... Blizzard, please nerf. Dude, this is just... This is unethical. So did they just not playtest this deck? Is that what's up with this? Man, happens to the best of us. Sometimes we can't playtest the decks in the game that we design. My question is, what is the card that they think blows out Murlocs heavily enough that it's worth it? I don't know. I don't know what that would be.
Shaking a stir.
I bet the quest gets changed to like 6. This quest does not survive a nerf cycle. Or this deck does not survive a nerf cycle. Alright, I only see... I have 43 power on board. Is it Control Paladin that can deal with this? I mean, this Incendious has to be nice. Can you double Incendious me? Oh, no, because I killed your extra Rangari scout. That was a nice Nomelia. Will it be enough? You stop me for one turn, and you don't have lethal on me. I have not seen the pieces to drop like a king plush to finish this game. So this looks like a hunter without a first finisher.
Quickly.
Which we love to see. Okay, trade 2 into there. I was probably going to do that anyways. We can give this guy Divine Shield. Power, we just trade and maintain our threat. Adaptive Amalgam also is getting... I'm really getting bored of Adaptive Amalgam all the time. All right, I'll concede.
The victory is yours.
Right. Delete some of my older decks. Oh yeah, as far back as these. Ancient Raptor. Got some epics here. Looks like we're not playing the 5 cost anyways. We just play some more Death Rattle-y garbage. Death Rattle. It looks like I need an 8 cost card for this deck to work. Eight hands is funny. There has to be a better 8 cost creature though, right? We aren't imbuing. You know, we could play a Meadow Strider. 6/11 taunt. We have every mana value covered now. Do we want Incendious? I don't think so. I don't think we have any other Incendious synergy pieces. I think our 4-drop slot looks a little light. No, we need another 3 cost Death Rattle. Kind of dig the Messmaker with Lifesteal. I like this clearance promoter. We're pretty spell heavy. We could pay Trickster just to get our Corpse Explosions. Ooh, we could play the Pterodax Egg. This is kind of cool. Then that steals health from every minion. This is my alive Murloc. Gonna hop to the bathroom. Be right back. Test 1 2, test 1 2. We are back. Oh, hello to anyone just joining us. We're playing standard in Hearthstone.
The Lich King.
I am doing everything in my power to unalive every single Murloc that I see on the ladder today.
Will serve me.
It is bad enough that I have already I've already made a post on Reddit about this goddamn Murloc deck. But it's alright, we have an honorable Death Knight versus Death Knight showdown. And I have a turn 3 Elise. Alright, what is the quest for you? Get Tyrax. Death Rattle, resummon Tyrax. Okay. How do you achieve it? Spend 18 corpses. Wow, that sounds like the hardest thing on the planet to enable. This is probably soul searching. We are not going to get to the corpse requirements super quickly with this hand, but I mean, just discovering a card for my deck isn't exactly bad. Alright, what are we looking at here? I think we can take our turn off just to soul search. I think we take the mixologist. Let's just take as much value as we can find everywhere. Oh shit, they got the little king plush. This little cutie. Is it kind of off-putting when I like click him over and over again? Oh! Shit, he almost bit me. Oh my god. Just narrowly dodged them. We deploy our own mixologist. We want as much value as possible. We can use a 2/2 very nicely. Why don't we just summon a random creature that died for us? I assume that's the nut hit for this deck. This is perfect timing for my Pterodax egg. All I gotta say is I bought more eggs yesterday than I have bought in several months. That was probably worth withholding that. That's okay. This also could have been the Elise play. Egg alone is probably what I intended to do. Yeah, Ancient Raptor. We're gonna need this card as soon as possible. This is one of the most disgusting... Oh, it's a 2-mana 2/1. Maybe it's not as insane as I previously thought. We could Pyromancer Mixologist. Seems kind of good. It's after. What do I summon then? What do I summon? I resurrect a friendly Morbid Swarm, Scarab Keychain.
Is eternal.
I don't think we do that. I think we just play Elise. And I'm not gonna lie, I think we take the maximize value. The 10 damage to all end. And Nesting Grounds. Alright, this is my first time playing this. We will see. I think we could maybe rip Mixologist's special. I'm debating it. I think, nah. We're gonna save it for something potentially bigger. We definitely rip Travel Security next turn. As do they. Alright, Pterodax egg comes down. Pretty sick shit there. We play our own Travel Security, almost definitely. We could also Infested Breath this. We could also Hero Power this. We could also Wild Pyro, Infested Breath, that kills our Elise. We could go trade here first.
The fate of the world
And then...
hangs in the balance.
Yeah, we have to clear this with Poison Breath. Does not feel great. We can't let a Calicos live on the field, though. Or maybe we could have. No, we don't want to see a free sanguine infestation. That'd also make us pretty sad.
You defile the dead. He is dead.
You defile the dead. Is this corner just not interactable on my opponent's board? I think we all know the answer. Maybe. Damn, how'd you get this Awakener Souls already? It means we have to travel security and roll the dice. That being said, we do have purple Zilliax next turn. Are you a real person? Sure. You know what? I'll bite. For some reason it wasn't letting me copy. I think we trade one. This coin into this. Res a random friendly minion. We roll the dice. Alright. How about you on Discord? You still here? Oh my god. I gotta say, this is indeed a hard mirror.
You defile the dead. Join them.
Can't super fill our board, but we can at least do it a little bit. We're saving up for a corpse explosion right now. Is this where I deploy the spatula? I think I have to. Ooh. Should have concentrated on one. I think it's okay. Pick art for a streamer. I'm here for it. Sophia, if you're here in chat, let me know.
I remember this place well. Talk, little Death Knight.
Yeah, this is Corpse Explosion into Ancient of Yore. Are we stabilized? Are we stabilized? We don't even burn many corpses. I say with an Aspirate. After we ripped through an entire after my corpse explosion rips through an entire Stargrazer in addition.
Nothing gets
Whoa, this is super cool. This is super cool art. Give me a second. Eight six. This could be a Ziliax angle. You get Ziliax and leave a Divine Shield on one of them. It's actually not a bad idea either. And he could get Corpse Explosion. But we have not hit our own Wakener of Souls yet. So that's good. Sophia, are you here in my chat right now? Yo, what's up, Strawberry? Oh, it's all good. Today, I'm focusing up with this... excuse me, I'm focusing up with this new expansion being out. I'm very sad that the block constructed portion of this event had unfortunately ended by the time I got there. But I played it all night, so you know what? I got some decent mileage out of it. I haven't done super well in the event though. That's okay with me. Just like last time I did it, it felt like I was completely unstoppable. Dragon Quest III. I have not played it. I love this little dino. Do I have to unpack it? Is that what I read? Come on. There we go. Aww. It looks like all of the plants surrounding him are uninteractable though. Or maybe just my board is uninteractable. That kind of makes me upset. Something good? Something good? Magtheridon. Magtheridon. How do I evaluate this even? This has to be Pyromancer. Oh, we just nuke their board, don't we? Oh, we just nuke their board, don't we? Oh, it's so beautiful. What a sick board wipe. Oh my lord. We have to expect board wipes out of our opponent, okay? Because we've gotten away with far too much at this point. That being said, let's draw some cards and drain your max health. Give me all of your life points. Yeah, I will check out your list, I think later tonight. I've just been playing a lot of Magic. I've been doing a ton of Magic stuff. I'd really like to just hang out, play some Hearthstone, maybe. Yes, we love those changes. Battle Bond lands are perfect. I probably should have been giving you better land advice. Okay, Gemstone Caverns is personally my favorite land in the entire game. Prismatic Vista is definitely up there too. As I've said ad nauseum, I would think Prismatic Vista should be in every precon. I think it helps new players learn the game too. Plus, there's some extra incentive to play some basic lands.
Talk, little Death Knight.
My people will regret turning their backs on me. Let me nurture your spirit.
But you know, I have my own ways of creating incentives for my friends to play basic lands. This is my incentive. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, Magtheridon has popped. Do we just have 4 direct damage? We have 2 direct damage. We have Pyromancer, Poison Breath. That does not do it for us. We could Infested Breath and then win the 1 in 3. We can Infested Breath after we pop all the high health creatures, and then our leeches will win behind the taunt. There we go. Thank you, thank you. It feels great to taste victory today. I didn't think we were gonna win it all today at this point. This feels better. Give me that Murloc matchup. Hang on, we gotta look at this last replay. That game was so long. We don't need to look at that too hard. My replays.
My blade burns with holy fire.
Yeah, that was a 17-minute game. Holy. You're trapped in here with me. Mishra's Factory and the Darksteel Citadel into a certain artifact-heavy deck. If I recall correctly, I think the Factory was in a different deck. Nice, nice. The other thing that's cool about Gemstone is it's one of the best catch-up mechanics. If anything, I think there could be another Gemstone printed where you don't exile a card and it only works for C3 and C4. Play the fuck out of that card. We're against Murlocs. Do we drop egg? We could drop McCamp.
Well, we have a problem.
Next turn is egg, then we go Ancient of Yore, Ancient of Yore. While they're still developing. Before we get fucked by the quest. And then by the time we get fucked by this quest, it's gonna be like turn 6, travel security is gonna come down. Alright, so now we play... Ooh, we got a Mixologist, even better. Dude, this card is busted. We need to take removal and removal. Now we're in a really strong position. Show me corpse explosion. I want to see corpse explosion. Yeah, we're gonna sandbag for a turn with an Ancient of Yore. Is this an epic? Is that what that crystal at the top means? On a polar card? Genuinely, I have no idea. I'm covering up my deck list, but people have traditionally not cared. You know what I'm gonna do? Move off this deck a little bit. Then we unlock deck tracker. Let me take my turn as well. All right, now they have developed onto this board. These all have Death Rattle Draw, that fucking card. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. We wipe here. We refill your hand. Morbid Swarm for ants. Then Hero Power. No, we get Tidepool Pupil. And we grab the Mixologist Special. We can do it again next turn. That is a good turn. That is a good ass turn. Wish there was a better way for me to display my list. I could make it a little smaller. Or I put myself way in the corner. But then chat goes above me. Chat box. Chat box takes a little move up above me. How's that all looking together now? Looks fine to me. Block our overlay. Give me 1 second to read that. How are we busting down the door on this one's ass? Mixologist Special. Part 2, the Electric Boogaloo. Take 4 power off the board. Grab Ancient of Yore number 2. It's alright, they only have 14 cards left in their deck. We have to kill all. Alright. Roy in his game. The leave setting. What's that word mean? Alib. Oh, is that the name of the setting? The Alib setting? That's the name of the continent or something? You have to spell it out for me. I have never played any of these games. Hang on, we take a turn here. This is not a bad mixologist angle. I think we just travel security. And then why don't we Morbid Swarm? Let's Morbid Swarm. And then hopefully this flexibility of these 1/1s will carry me somewhere. Alright. Roy is a weakling. He's a teenager with a passion for justice but zero combat experience, forced to get into the battlefield and fight like he needs it. Then he gets a powerful support squad to guard him and 8 powerful weapons, and suddenly he's no joke anymore. So what do I do for him? An OG Legends commander with a rampage, the wimpiest keyword. It's Kana with 5 kingdoms, Elibe. Okay. Here's my thing about OG Legends. I don't find OG Legends to really be that fun to play with. Now, I'm not denying the historical importance of them. But for me, I do not get excited when I see original Legends. I would be thinking about like an equipped commander kind of thing. Does only Roy wield those weapons? Or does his friends? Yeah, I mean, like, let me just make sure I know all of the rulings on Rampage before I keep talking. And I need to take a trade here. Can we kill the Tyrannogil first? Fuck this card too. In particular, we could play Egg. Egg is getting cut after this matchup. We got to kill the Wind Fury too. What if we go Wild? What if we don't go Wild Pyro? What if we go Mixologist? Summon. Oh, these are all trash, huh? Yeah. 23 damage on board. We're trying to bait into a bigger Ziliax, but I think I might have just thrown because of Murloc War Leader, exactly. Fuck. Alright, that's what I get for multitasking. Here's the thing. I don't know. I don't know how well Rampage is gonna play with the rest of your decks. I think Rampage just encourages people not to block it. Like, I feel like Rampage is one of those... I mean, like, if the point is, like, a deprecated mechanic, I get that. I feel like Bushido is the... maybe the more interesting... Is Bushido any cool? MTG. Yes, Bushido also being one of the goated worst mechanics. Ooh, number 1 is Travel Security. Look at this hand. Look at this hand. Whoa. For a matchup that looks incredibly unfavored for me, if I'm leveling with the table here. I'm in the middle of something right now. We're gonna summon 2 1/1 ants. Let's see. We can just Morbid Swarm again. People can get off the Scarab keychain. Do we need another Wild Pyro? We're playing Arcanite Revelation. That's generically good, so we have no information. I feel like the Wild Pyromancer are for a slow mid-range grind. Get one more board wipe, then we usually have access to. Pretty good. And we get the other poison breath. Alright, Mixologist. We're gonna add a demon to our hand. And then we can give our minions +2 attack. Feels good to me. Excuse me, +2 health. We could even go Wild Pyro, Mixologist. Really want this turn 5 travel security. That is the ideal. That song is being added to my playlist. Damn, there has to be a horde of people just pumping out these cyberpunk tracks.
Time waits for no one.
Alright, what are we doing here? What is the Draenei that I'm trying to draw anyways? Is it just Exarch?
Well, then, we have a problem. Does anyone copy?
Ooh, we got Omen. Plus, I don't think Druid's like able to clear this board. They need to play a taunt creature right now. Wow, this actually is the Ungoro brochure. That's from Perils in New Paradise. Kind of sick to see that popping up here. Some little Freddy foreshadowing. Sanguinian Infestation off the top. Did apply poisonous to an undead, but I think we just ripped the travel security. And these are all, this is like Weenie Hut Jr. right now, but it still is 10, well, it's 8 damage for the last 2 turns. 10 for this next one. My board gets wiped, we get really close to free casting Omen using Exarch Maladar. We get the Caligos. Alright, and then you get the Ceaseless. I am not going to care about the Ceaseless for 1 turn. Right now, we want to bait the biggest Wild Pyro Poison Breath we can. So please, please play out your hand. Alright, 5 cost giant creature. Here we go. Carrier. Guess what happens to this carrier, though? It's gonna die. Alright, and these two 8 health, which is very nice. Pyro Poison, like the board. Punch Face. Looking nice. A clean board is a happy board. Just like my old man used to say. Next up is Exarch into Omen. Also very nice play. I'm gonna tweak where my little power counters reside. Put them right on the corner of each hero. That overlaps a little too much. About like right here. It doesn't work with even or odd cost amounts of even odd numbers of creatures. Okay, we relock this. I think this is not the Omen play. I'd love to hold Omen for one more turn. Do I have any death rattles in the bin right now? It is just travel security. Would travel security be enough? Probably not. But I think Exarch.
Filed the dead. Join them.
I could Omen and double punch this guy. Lose Omen, deal 2 damage to each opponent. I don't think so. Let's just roll the dice on a random cost. Never punished. Never punished. Never punished. Might of Barnabas. The hell is Might of Barnabas? This is from the card that looks like a little goose. This is from Story of Barnabas. Alright, Ziliax, you are now shields down. Shields down. Here comes Wild Pyro, Poison Breath into Ancient of York. Suddenly we are safe again. Now, what was it that made my Dreadlord go dormant?
My hatred cannot be contained.
Oh, Fire Rock probably just kills me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, that's it. Let's see. Alright, first things first, we take out the Pterodax eggs. Damn, that 3-drop that I'm missing has to be cooking hard in this deck. For sure. Alright, we have a couple cards. Let's call it limit testing. Let's call it limit testing. I mean, when in doubt, we could play just the mosquitoes. Kind of like asphyxiate. Observer Mystery. That's an interesting choice. I feel like that has to be good against Murlocs. Come on. Show me a Murloc matchup. I dare you. All right. It is no longer raining here. That doesn't mean it will actually continue to not rain here.
Arthas versus Leandrin!
My blade burns with holy fire.
All right. Oh my god, this spoiler. Sammy, Wildcat Captain. Your lord, who designed that? Oops. All right. Keep making 1/1s. You know what? How about you do the trading, Paladin? You can do the trading this game. Maybe by trying to control the board, I was inadvertently accelerating their game plan. Because, I mean, they're the deck that goes slowly infinite. Not me. I kill people with Wakener of Souls. Also, who knew that travel security was going to be as good as it is? Another thing that's putting in some serious work. We just kill this. Now, I was told this is the Murloc Pub Stomp deck. Max health is now 29. Is that something in my overlay that might look cool to me? Put the max health, like in this little corner right here. That looks cool. Does it? Does it though? We'll lock it and look at it. Ah, it has the ugly black box around it. Maybe not. We could play the Infestation. Go Infestation, the Divine Shield is nullified. We like to hear that. So this goes face, because this is going to die. And then as they keep trying to clear out my things, we're going to go like Travel Security with Taunt. Their deck does not play Consecration for sure. Which means Travel Security this turn.
Nothing gets
And then next turn could be the Wild Pyro, Poison Breath, Observer of Mysteries, and or Mixed Colors. Things are kicking now. Things are kicking. First time calling, do I believe in virtue, pure and true? Do I believe in virtue, pure and true? Yeah. I think it is for some people. But definitely, there's a lot of people who claim it and don't do it. Is this a question for your thesis? Alright. We are probably going to want to deal 3 damage and summon a 2/2 D. Alright, so this is a lightning bolt in my hand now. We can Endbringer for a random A-cost creature. We can Exarch into Wakener too. Yeah, we Exarch into Wakener probably. Better yet, we kill this. No, we kill this one. Exarch, Wakener. 387. Spending 10 corpses using Exarch Maladar. It's a good question. What is Kibler playing? So this patch came out today. So if I were to look at what BMK
So this
is
pack
playing,
came out today.
so if I were to look at what looks like my own stream popped up. Don't mind me. Kibler is playing Murloc Shaman. No, he's playing Menagerie Shaman. It looks like really heavy on the Murlocs. I'm calling it now. So we already have a problem with this Murloc deck. This Murloc deck is so immensely unfun to play against. So, I mean, it's like a Hearthstone set. They missed the mark on one of the decks. In other words, in other news, grass is green.
Serve your appetite.
This is a pretty good Observer of Mysteries. Endbringer is also good. But why don't we... I'm just gonna fucking wipe the board. Then I have an 8/8 afterwards. And then we go Sanguinian's Festation. They keep draining life. Ooh, Scarab Keychain. Get a 2-cost... I mean, I only have creatures in hand. Lore Walker seems cool,
That
but
is
not good.
incredible.
Slippery is really nice. Get Dumpstered Paladin. The name of this deck is Unalive All Paladins. Alright, person advertising me to pay them to do art for my stream. I'm sorry, I'm not that big yet. Hop back to my chat. Yeah, it seems balanced. It seems balanced, question mark, question mark. Endbringer also is gonna seem pretty balanced too. So why don't we try that? Oh, we got Alkir. Holy shits. Alkir is nuts. Then we freeze one of these. If I kill this while this is frozen, it'll shuffle in and it'll stay frozen. But we just take Alkir to the face. Look at this, down to 1. They died to a stiff breeze. But yeah, so this is like the most heavily hate on this deck. And it's beautiful. Yeah, so this is the fundamental thing about this quest, okay? Every 5 Murlocs you summon for the rest of the game. All of the Murlocs you summon game 1. And as you might notice, this deck is pretty good at summoning 5 or more Murlocs. And it can do it every single turn. And it can still die to me. Just like any god. Alright, even gods can fall. Alright, alright. Yeah, 4 mana, 18 power. Just the tip of the iceberg with good old Murlocs these days. Seems like we're doing pretty well now.
Versus Queen Ashara.
My music will wash over you.
All will serve me.
Yeah, this is dog. So Mage is another deck. They're either playing probably Imbue or they might be playing Protoss. Now, just like in StarCraft, you could teach a dog how to play Protoss. All right. Well, at least that's the meme, and I'm gonna stick to that. Not like me, I'm a not so humble Zerg player. But anyways, Protoss relies on the OTK by casting or playing the card Colossus. It is wicked simple. All right, what have we seen? They're playing the quest. Okay, so they're playing the Discover Shell. Battlefield Necromancer cannot be bad. Next up is Mixologist for value. After that, Mixologist for value. After that, Ancient of Yore for value. After that, Travel Security. Guess what that's for? Give me all your value. Give me all your value.
Shaking a stir.
The next turn we can Mixologist and then choose which of our potions to play. Damn, we really wanted to gain a... We really wanted to get a random demon. Next turn we're going to Mixologist, and we're going to try to put a random demon into our hand again. Looks like we just bounced back down to 3 viewers from 4 viewers. Just want to say a hearty thank you to everyone who's tuning in today. I just wanted to play Hearthstone today. The new set comes out. I'm not double laddering. Just wanted to bask in the Hearthstone goodness. All right, we could just draw a card too. Yeah, we could draw a card and add the demon. Yo, we high roll. We high roll. We got Patches the Pilot. That's getting out of my hand right now. Patches is cool. I shuffle 6 1/1s into my deck. They all have Charge, which is like Haste. But in a lot of ways, Charge is even better than Haste in Hearthstone. Because it can go to the face. And we like things that murder my opponents. Y'all get me?
A drink as sweet as me.
See how strong Patches is? Dude, we love this Patches. At first I thought it was like pretty broken. Then you play it a bunch and you're like, oh, this is just fine. This still looks like an Ancient of Yore turn to me. Ancient of Yore is cool because at the end of my next 2 turns, Ancient of Yore is basically an overlord. But over the end of my next 2 turns, I will gain 10 life and draw 2 cards. Of course, in increments of 5 each, but now we have such an overflowing hand. I'm not concerned about whatever this mage throws at me. Let's see. And it is the No Creature Mage. No Creature Mage. They spell something today. I would love to see an Observer of Mysteries. Likely this is Travel Security. Polymorph is not in the meta right now. The only transform effects I need to be worried about are hexes from shamans in the current state of the meta.
It's spreading. Now watch as I pull. Oh no.
Okay, we have... After you cast a spell, cast a random spell that costs 1 more. Why have I not been playing this? Alright, they finally have the quest completed. Alright, very nice. We could Exarch. Morbid Swarm, Exarch.
Who's there?
Why don't we see what we get first? That's pretty strong. We throw this one into the fire. I don't think we Exarch. I think this needs to die. That's too scary otherwise.
Well, then, we have a problem.
Then I Morbid Swarm to have 8 attack to punch you. To simply punch you in the face. Stargrazer. Stargrazer, pretty much the best thing you can hit off of RNG mechanics. Spellburst cards are also just pretty broken in the history of Hearthstone. Spellburst is like it can only be triggered once, but usually it's like a really powerful mechanic. It is simply triggered by casting a spell. One spell. Give your hero 8/8. 8 attack, 8 armor. What a hard build around, am I right? Okay, so now we need to play around the counter spell. Means we go Mixologist first. We actually attack first, just to confirm barrier or not. Alright, they high roll, because they always do. Damn, son. Alright, then we assume one is counterspell. I mean, a 6/11 could be way worse. It's gonna eat the 6, then it's a 6/5, kinda dead. So why don't we go Exarch to eat the explosive runes. There was no explosive runes. Play a free 8/7 Reborn. It's kind of brutal. And then I think we're good to waste a Poisonous Breath on the secret. But I'm pretty sure I'd rather have my opponent have any other secret than Counterspell. I should have Hero Powered. Nice. We win the lottery? Yeah, we win lottery. Oh, sick. Best viewers on streamboo.net. Dude, I don't care if bots spam that in my chat. I care that they don't stick around to watch. You know what I mean? Shady. Like, if you're gonna bot me, at least bot me. Alright, after this attacks a minion and survives, deal this minion's attack damage split among all enemies. Guess they're not fucking with it. We need to eat the counter spell and then Corpse Explosion, probably. There is still a chance this is Oasis Ally. So I swing at the 2/1 to begin. So it's Oasis Ally and Counterspell. Am I correct? Which means we bait with Corpse Explosion. Or it just works, and that is also very much acceptable. God, our Ancient of your back. Do I have a reason to develop Do I have a reason to develop my Observer of Mysteries? Yes. We wanted to hit Counterspell. We had 2 Hunter Secrets. Rat Trap and Ice Trap. Yes. Hearthstone and Explosion. And it is kind of wild how great instant ramen could be. I'm a big fan. I just got some extra packs of like Marchon last night. I found this pseudo instant ramen, which was basically just like a bunch of crumbled fucking noodles. They called it rice. Like rice ramen. It's really good. You're not talking about the card, are you? Are you? I don't know, I haven't drafted this set. Is there an instant ramen deck in standard, something like that? Something I don't know about? We hardcast Wakener Souls next turn.
Time is short.
Put a Meadow Strider on the bottom of your deck. Cost 1. So we need a different 8-drop to put in this deck, but according to the deck building restriction of Elise the Navigator, I must have an 8-drop in here. Even though 8-drops do not feel great right now. We play the Wakener Souls, and we don't care if it's explosive runes, which it isn't anyways. I can't believe we have actually just outground the Origin Stone. I would like to point out that this has 8 durability. We have lived through 8 durabilities worth of this effect. After you discover a card, this plays the other option. Nothing can grind away this deck does. And I will continue playing some Hearthstone after this. I still just got to get this Hearthstone out of my system before I look at any decks. All right, travel security. Are we cool with having an Infested Breath counter? Yes. No. Why would we bother? Because then they could just discover another stupid counterspell. Also, Tyrion got rid of the last Origin trigger. Okay, here's the brawl. Damn, this is getting crazy. It is Hearthstone Day. We love Hearthstone Day. The only thing that bums me out is I was playing on my own Tyrion. The only thing that bums me out was last night. Oh my god. Okay, we have to explain what just happened, okay? So they just cast 5 random spells. One of them is Quasar. Shuffle your hand into your deck, then reduce the cost of cards in your hand, or then reduce the cost of cards in your deck by 3. It was an insane combo deck like a couple weeks ago. And everyone fucking hated it. Yeah, so everyone's playing Thousand Year Storm, but then also every single deck in this game is a zoo deck at the end of the day. Because really, there are only 2 kinds of cards in this deck, in this game. Or rather, you know, there are like 4 or 5 card types, but like more specifically, Hearthstone's genre, they used to call it a minion battler. Right? So it's all about creatures and spells, which I really, really like. It's all about creatures and sorceries. We love control too. I love control in Hearthstone just because Zoo is such a fun control deck. Classic Warlock Zoo was actually one of the best just straight up control decks. The rule on old school Zoo was you never ever stop trading until you have 2-turn lethal. Until you have 2-turn protected lethal. Other than that, all of your 1-cost creatures that buff each other should be enough that you trade up in value. And then finally, we were playing Warlock at that time. With Warlock, you have the best hero power in the game. We have an Oasis ally and Explosive Trap. Neither of these are going off, but... Okay, so they just tested or counterspell. They can't keep getting away with this. Damn, if this was turn 5, we'd be in great shape. Alright, we're pushing 7 damage. Not insignificant, but Druid has the ways to heal. Do I have a way of getting a pirate?
This will be an adventure for the ages.
I don't think I have any pirates in this deck. But I've high rolled an insane pirate draw engine. I could also just kill this. No, this isn't the problem. All of the other things that are about to come are the problem. So I think we need an Ancient of Yore. We need to draw cards and board wipes like there's no tomorrow. So that means we have a 2-turn plan of making as many corpses as possible to fuel a corpse explosion soon. Or we need to hit Wild Pyro to combo with Poison Brown. This is definitely cheating. You see this card? Battle Cry. Your minions cost 5 this game. That means for the rest of the game, your minions cost 5. I have 1 corpse, y'all. I have 1 corpse. What do we get off of the infestation? We don't get a Wild Pyro. We have 6 on board. They have 23 on board. I need to spend 2 corpses for this to be online. And I think we must do it. Else I just die. Cult Neophyte's okay.
Dead end.
That can sandbag a turn. After this, we're gonna have then 3 more corpses. So we can deal 2 damage to the 5/8. We should be safe for like a turn. Yeah, this is very silly. Your minions cost 5 this game. It's kind of cool though, because naturally you also have a power spike. When you hit 10 mana, you can start playing 2 per turn. But the overall power level stuff currently is like, yeah, 2 per turn is not what you even need to win. Damn, we really want to travel security. We would love a death rattle. We don't have any death rattles in our pool yet. Alright. This is probably Mixologist. You can freeze a random enemy. Deal 3 damage. I'll point the 3 damage here. Oh, fuck. I meant to punch first. Never punish, never punish. And then I kind of dig the Cult Neophyte. Enemy spells cost 1 more this turn. Yeah, Necropotence as your hero ability is really strong. That being said, it's more like, you know, there's a 6 mana card that actually is the Warlock hero power. Hero power, MPG, 6 mana artifact. I forget what it's called. It's like Book of Ross or something. 9 corpses for my corpse explosion. I think we're dead. All right, so we throw away one board wipe. Oh, we should have spell bursted this. That's fine. I don't know what saves us here. Yeah, this is kind of just an unlucky draw, but this is the kind of deck that's gonna have unlucky draws by having such a crazy curve to it. That makes sense. Okay, wait. Our out is online. Right, because now we just corpse explosion. Never mind. I take it all back. I got blown out by a Protoss carrier. Yo. When I hit 100 subs, I'll play StarCraft Brood War on stream. Only thing gating me from playing some Brood War on stream is that it completely doesn't work on my computer. At least through the BattleNet launcher, it completely 100% does not work on my computer.
Arthas versus Illidan.
It is a dead program on my computer.
Death shall taste my blades.
Yeah, we like the Morbid Swarm. We don't like Meadow Strider. I could play like Ragnaros instead of Meadow Strider, but it's better to have a Death Rattle in this deck for our Awakener of Souls. No Ooblets, only Heroes of the Storm. No. Playing Heroes of the Storm is my like 2,000 subscriber mark. No, that would be a Patreon goal. When I make $2,000 a month on Patreon, then I'll play Heroes of the Swarm. In all actuality, what I am gonna do whenever I like set up a Patreon, I am gonna put the top tier reward. I mean, almost definitely, it's actually gonna be League of Legends, but Heroes of the Swarm is actually maybe even more fun. Well, one, it's 100% more fun, but it's also 100% less topical to me as a person. Everything I just said is okay. So I could kill this. This is a board wipe creature. We care about a board wipe creature. I mean, we're just accumulating corpses, correct? So why would I not want to make some more dudes? Right, so we go Trouble Mechanic on my next turn. Does not have to be this turn. Alright, they're really trying to do 2 damage. Many times. I did just unpack this quest too. So that could be what we play after this. This is a really cool archetype. So the quest for Demon Hunter, a quest is a 1-mana spell. It's basically an emblem that lets you, once you complete it, so it has 2 components, right? First you do the quest, and then you get the reward. The quest for Demon Hunter is deal exactly 2 damage to an enemy 15 times. Do we want a board wipe here? 3 cards in hand. I have 2 really strong turns in a row after this. I want my travel security to stick. So I board wipe now, and then next turn we travel security. Then, on turn 6, we'll almost have enough corpses to just straight up play Ziliax using Exarch Maladar. But I like the travel security to start. Yes, I will not question myself. Oh no, it's raining now? The storm beckons? Oh no. My friend just texted me and they said, oh my god, I want to get a kayak so badly. And I want a kayak through New York. Alright, yeah, that's game. I want a kayak through the flooded streets of Brooklyn. How funny is that? You must become a hero. Yes, turning New York into Venice.
The Lich King versus Sylvanas.
I'm actually gonna text my friend.
Forsaken.
I'm gonna text my friend and actually quote the Venice
As
thing.
I crushed your city.
Turn New York into Venice. Quote. Very nice. All right, travel security. I like that the 6 mana 2/2 is like the #1 card in all matchups. I think we all know how strong a 6 mana 2/2 is. A 6 mana 2/2 with Defender. Yeah, I'd never recommend anyone pick up a second card game if you have one already. But Hearthstone is my first card game. You know, my peak rank in Hearthstone is 420 NA. I have almost definitely played against Brian Kibler multiple times. Because we used to run in the same rank on ladder back in like 2016. So when I got a chance to meet Brian Kibler earlier this year, I said to him, hey man, I started playing Hearthstone in 2014, and now I play cedh. So I guess that's the pipeline, huh? He just laughed. That's all I wanted anyways. I just wanted to get a little Kibler chuckle. But anyways, we will eventually also be trying to stream snipe Brian Kibler. I've done it in the past, but now it's a question of I need to navigate this meta to get up to where he is ranked. And we're not actually trying to like snipe him with a counter deck or anything like that.
I remember this place well.
We definitely want a 5-cost custom location. I like the idea of getting spells off of this. Well, Nesting Grounds is just too powerful. We're against Hunter. We don't really have a reason to gain armor, do we? I mean, it's kind of like, why not? Why don't we just discover a spell? So I make Raptors and discover a spell. I have 9 cards in hand. Nothing on board is a forced draw. Did I play this turn? No. This is my... I saved the coin for travel security next turn. That's the question. Hero of... Since you played... Karna, are you saying Heroes of the Storm? Or are you saying Heart of the Swarm? StarCraft 2, baby. And then Strawberry.
Nothing gets
Will binge a show. Mad Men. You know the words I'm about to say. I have not seen it. Alright, here comes... What is the 7 attack minion they're going to play for 6? Are you talking about All right, so the Hunter hero power is definitely still the worst, but then hero powers are largely irrelevant these days. Like, it's pretty rare that I even touch hero power on this class. I think they've generally tried to make it that you're not really trying to activate your hero power more than once. I think that that initial sentiment within the original creation of Hearthstone was kind of a flawed notion. Because, I don't know, hero powers are just, on their own, not that interesting. As a piece of utility in your strategy, I think it's pretty interesting. We have another meta strider. I think this is Terror Run O'Clock. Terror Run O'Clock. As much as I want to take the Shaladar Seal, I think we take Asphyxiate. And then, do I have a reason to buff any one of these? Yes, we do. I do not want you to have Divine Shield. I don't want you to have this creature. Let me think about it. Well, we get rid of that creature too. And now we have a free Asphyxiate for next turn. Oh yeah, I used to love Priest Hero Power. That seems like kind of a card not being. Playing Priest. I mean, Priest is like the ultimate Jonah thing, but I don't like Priest, and it's the only class I do not have 500 wins on yet, I don't think. And then Mad Men, I recognize it as being like a pretty famous and well-made show. I think I'm good to skip it. I don't think it has any themes that I would find particularly poignant, and it's also been like spoiled for me. Priest was Giga. We still don't know what Ben Barode's Priest deck is. We still don't know. Alright, does Gishath do enough to kill me right now? Does Gishath, excuse me, shot, what the hell? Okay, so 8 hands from beyond. Battlecry. Destroy both players' decks except the 8 highest cost cards in each of them. We have a full hand. We have a dead diamond. Then we go Meadow Strider. 8 cards in hand. Is there anything here we want? We want the Airlock Breach yesterday. We want the Airlock Breach yesterday. Do we trade? I think we trade 1. Unleash the Hounds is not in the meta. And now we have Wakener of Souls in hand. What we are going to do is lose our next card. We have 1 Awakener of Souls in deck. We're going to lose a Ziliax, Endbringer, Gravel Security, Exarch, Ancient, Sanguini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so we know the cards are gone. They are the top half up to Observer Mystery. Now we just put another Meadow Strider on the bottom of our library. That's really good. I would like to introduce all of you to Airlock Breach. Summon a 5/5 and gain 5 life. If you spend 5 corpses, summon a 5/5 and gain 5 life. I just made 2 5/5s and gained 10 life. Now that gain 10 life is permanent maximum HP. We Mixologist, we want to get the reanimation. You could draw a card. Maybe the freeze is actually pretty good. Now that I think about it, I kind of like the freeze. We can kill this. Did we just play the mechanic? Hunter doesn't have any efficient board wipe. Well, imagine someone played that against you in Standard. Which one? Was it Airlock Breach? Dude. I cleared the fuck out of Airlock Breach. If this deck wasn't crowded on 6-drops, I would be playing Airlock Breach. Hearthstone had its own sci-fi expansion last year. It was met with pretty much the same skepticism that everyone has looked at Edge of Eternities with. For me personally, I love sci-fi. I know we have some members of chat who are not the biggest sci-fi fans, but I am truly the biggest sci-fi fan. So I think we just murderized the board. Travel security has to be the best thing for me because we want Wakener Souls to hit that. Then we can snipe one of these using an undead, which we don't have, but we could poison breath to kill this one. Our goal should be insurmountable advantage, though.
I have but little time.
Astrobiologist is very strong.
Sweet little dog, I am walking.
It is truly pouring now. We killed the 3/5. We go face with everything else. Oh. That's crazy that I clicked it and inputted the command and it didn't. Yeah, so the really cool part about how fatigue works in this game, if you deck out, the next time you would draw a card, instead you take 1 damage. Alright? Then the second time you draw from an empty deck, you take 2 damage. And then 3 and then 4, so it slowly will accumulate, which I really like. Yes. Get out of here, Hunter. Okay, I think we have cracked the meta. Because I believe that it's 4 games in a row I have won. John Ham. Nice. I think we've cracked the meta, y'all. And it would be Death Knight to do it. So Warlock and Warrior used to be tied for like my favorite class. Then I started leaning more towards Warrior because Control Warrior is one of the GOATs. It's like one of my favorite decks of all time. And it's always being supported by the team. They know that like certain archetypes and certain classes are ones that like should stick around for a long time because they're well loved. So Control Warrior is an archetype that will always stick around and we love it. Warlock was my first 1000 win class. And that was largely from Zoo. I would say Zoo was maybe 35% of it. And then Handlock. Old school Handlock. I must have won 500 games with old school Handlock. Alright, we already got the reanimation. What are we pairing with reanimation? How about just a kill spell? So we have... Look at this beautiful, beautiful card. Have you ever thought what happens if Reanimate and Lightning Bolt were stapled together and cost 1 mana? Do we have any budding game designers in chat? Has anyone created a custom magic card that costs 1 mana and it reanimates a creature and it does 3 damage to any target? You gotta love Hearthstone though. It's a 30 life game. You know, someone with a... Oh yeah, yeah. And it costs 1 hybrid Mardu pip. That is a hybrid pip that is red, black, and white. They have to do a new templating for 1 cost spells just for this card. I love it. We got a chat that's brewing right now. Okay, so how do we deal with these 2/1s? We can just kill one. And we could do a tempo reanimate. Do we like tempo reanimate? I think it's decent. If it wasn't Demon Hunter, I would not do this. And we reanimated dog shit. I do need to remember, this is a class that doesn't want... this is actually a deck that doesn't want to use its hero power because it dilutes the reanimation. Alright. Here's the 1-drop creature that is Perplexing Chimera with Guided Passage as ETB. It's like a 1-mana, 1/4 Perplexing Chimera. I think we are safe to rip O's off the field. Am I a coward or do I go for the big one? We need to get cards out of our hand. Is there an Ungoro jungle thing that's good? I mean, Terror Run has to be good. Death Rattle, deal 5 to all enemies. Discover a spell, it costs 4 less. Alright, deal 5 damage to all enemies. So we have Terror Run, which is in 3 turns, cast Delayed Blast Fireball. And then we have what is basically discover a random spell and it costs 4 less. Discover something to free cast. Have we had a travel security die? No, we have not. Endbringer is off the table. Where are we going from here? Do we Ancient of Yore into an empty board? I think the answer is yes. Because what is going to happen is they're going to complete their quest, and then I'm going to be eating insane burn for the rest of the game. I wish we had the Sanguini Bone. Can we Terror Run for a spell to help us out? There's the Infestation. Hear me out. We get 2 leeches, and we overdraw. But we don't care. We throw a Pyromancer. We need to tempo them out right now. This is the window. You know, I haven't been to Roberta's Pizza a really long time. When was the last time you went to Roberta's Pizza? Like, how do you get there? I don't know how you get there. I'm in danger. All right, first things first. How do we kill this 8/8? I don't think we care about this 8/8 necessarily. We go Scare Keychain. This is really genuinely terrible. We take the 2/3. I think this is the Ancient of Yore random ass 2/3 thing. But I have a funny feeling this deck could kill me really quickly. Yeah, I'm literally looking up Roberta's. Oh, we're talking about the one that's way down there by Ichiran. I'm gonna say it, Ichiran. Insanely overrated. Dude, imagine that Death Knight had return policy. Does it? Do I have the tourist? I can do that. All right, this is a corpse explosion. Where to go? Boom. Get the fuck off my board. Pardon my language, please. We have too many cards in hand, so I think the Infested Breath is pretty okay. Just anything to slowly win this attrition battle. We have a full hand still. Awkward. But we gotta get this travel security onto the board next turn. Blob of tar. Now these tar blobs kind of lame. Yo, so when did you go to Roberta's? That's like pretty fucking far out of the way for you. Good deal, 4 damage. Like last year. Been a hot sec. Ziliax comes down. Gain 12 life. So Ziliax Deluxe 3000. He's probably the most busted, or one of the most busted cards of all time. Ziliax, as you're building it, you choose 2 modules. Each module has its own mana cost associated with it. And I'm just going to say etc. because you can figure it out from there. But anyways, each of your modules has keyword soup on it. So this one has Divine Shield, Taunt, Lifesteal, and Rush. Then the second module has Battle Cry, summon a copy of this. So when I play this, it gains me 12 life immediately once they connect. Which I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's pretty good. Alright, now we need our security out. We've been without a bouncer for too long. Oh. How cool is that ability? Yo, 2 Guardians? So what I'm learning is just Elise is the most busted card. Do we have... Okay, we shouldn't deal 2 damage to all minions. We probably want to draw a card. Do we have a Lightning Bolt? No, we have a Gold Thorn. But we could also Ichor of Undeath. And I'm not going to hold it. We hit my hero power again. We just throw that in. I don't think Demon Hunter can deal with this board. Especially because Awakener of Souls will be my next 2 turns. Yeah, Roberta's is like... I don't know. I think it's good, but it's like a bit overrated. I'm not one to hate things that are overrated. I just think that, you know, if I'm getting pizza and I'm in that general area, what is that? That's like a 15-minute walk from like Il Del Paese. If I'm going to like get pizza to impress someone, you know what I mean? It's a different thing. Okay, this is cool. I didn't know that Demon Hunter was playing Asteroids, but it makes total sense. This is the Moonstone Mauler. Shuffle 3 Asteroids into your deck that deal 2 damage to a random enemy when drawn. Some pretty goated card design. Generally my favorite mechanics in Hearthstone are ones that don't translate well to paper, such as shuffling cards into your own deck. Now, if you have played my boy Brudat, sorry, not Brudat, Rusko. Rusko the Clockmaker from Alchemy. That card was recently printed into paper. The exact wording is that it conjures a Midnight Clock onto the battlefield. When you conjure a Midnight Clock onto the battlefield, it is a non-token permanent, which means All right, my binder is not readily accessible, I fear.
Time grows short.
Yo. I assume this is from your significant other, Cardinal. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining. What are we doing into this for? Sweet God. At the end of your turn, eat a minion in your deck and gain a stat. Death Rattle, add them to your hand. This might just be another Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion and Swing Face, because we're going to have the Tyrion Ford Ring triggered. Yes, excellent. Thank you for hopping in too. By the live streaming technology. Yes, yes. It always is funny to see someone you know on screen. All right. You know what? We're taking the control route. I nuke the board. I swing face for 5. Nice and safe. Nice and safe. Base scoop right here. Yeah, so I also just got this new little border for myself in the corner. Why don't we move it out of the corner just a little bit further so we get all of the background. Yeah, it's 4 to 40. And if you look at this number in the top middle right corner, that is their maximum health. Because all of my leeches... Haha, he's moving! All of these leeches give me permanent max health. The leeches read at the end of your turn. Remove 1 health from the lowest health enemy and gain that much health. So we're playing a pretty light leech build. There's also a 6-drop. And the 6-drop says whenever your leeches, if a leech would steal health, it steals 2 more health. Or actually got nerfed. It got nerfed because it was so busted. Now it only steals 1 health. I'm against Paladin. I'm against Murlocs. All right, let's see what this deck can do. Oh, I'm among friends. I got to share what I got in the mail today. It's very, very cool. Let's go Morbid Swarm. We got to get as much shit on the board as possible. I got a Sacred Foundry today! Yay! Yay! Look at this bad boy. Ooh. It'd be cool if it was a bomb in the mail. You'd probably know, because you'd be hearing from my friends that I'm dead. Or rather, you know, friends in my area. You know what I fucking mean. Oh, we got a Dreadhound Handler. This is another one of the most disgusting cards ever printed. Yeah, we developed it right now for the tempo. Now, our goal is to get into a Staxy kind of state with our Sanguini Infestation, constantly sucking the life out of their creatures. EDH is over? Yeah, he won. We can never play again. What we can't do is be happy for Cardinal for his top 16 run. We absolutely cannot be happy about it. It sure would be a shame if we had to bring up his top 16 run again and how he got to the top 16. Let's see the Ice Trap. I don't think an Ice Trap interacts with the Murloc that casts a spell on itself. So then our goal is to now lock the board with the Infestation. If we kill this one, then one of these two will die. Which means they'll trade into one leech on their turn. I'll be left over with one leech. That's good. Okay, so this card, Observer of Mysteries, Battle Cry. Cast 2 random secrets at the start of your turn, destroy them. It is kind of not super synergistic with my deck, but it is really good against Murlocs. Just owing to the pool. Now, I kind of like the idea of developing another little guy. Another leech. What we could do is a little bit of gymnastics. If we punch into one of them, then we go Wild Pyromancer, and then we shoot one with Infested Breath. Yeah, so that one's gonna die, then this one's gonna die. This is gonna be a 2-2. That felt like a pretty good way to do it. Paladin Murloc has always been a deck, but I think they've done Murloc Paladin in more interesting ways. Alright, so let me show you 2 ways they've done it. And I'm going to show you the way I like it and the way I don't like it. There's Tip the Scales Hearthstone. Alright, and then the other one is Anything Can Happen. And then what are the other giant Hearthstone bells? We got the Travel Security. Okay, we might be in the clear. We might be in the clear. We could tempo an Endbringer Umbra, actually. Endbringer Umbra will summon me a random 8 cost. Cost 1 less for each adjacent card. Fuck. Fuck, the game is slipping. We punch, Corpse Explosion. Develop Wild Pyromancer. Is that enough? 18 power on board means the Corpse Explosion is a necessity. But we're gonna lose fewer corpses because of this trade. Yes. Okay, it worked. Now we could either Scarab Keychain or Wild Pyromancer. I'm going to develop the Wild Pyromancer knowing I don't have more spells. What we're looking for is this Wakener of Souls. And now we need the corpses to fuel it. Tim Argo won like 5 events recently. What the fuck? Yeah, Celeste is incredible. I'm just gonna have both of those decks active, I think. They do the same thing different ways. I love how both of them play, honestly. Oh, wow. 26 power on board. Riveting gameplay out of a Paladin. In other news, grass is green. I think you're joking, Kelvin, but yeah. Are you gonna net deck that list? You're gonna net deck the top 16er. Oops, let me get that chat box a little bit high up. Yeah, it's not on EDH top 16. Look, dude, I like the idea of supporting Spice Rack, but it's not there yet. It is not there yet. If I had one more turn to play the Zilliax, we would have been cooking. Actually, I could have gone Exarch Zilliax instead of the Meadow Strider. But then we're thinking of, like, what's the best way to execute that? Alright, what I wanted to show you, two of the ways they've done Murlocs in the past. Actually, these are both of the cool ways they've done it. Alright. We have tipped the scales, and anything can happen. Anything can happen. You can tell it's the earlier card because it costs 10 mana, and this one costs 8 mana. And then you can tell that this is the earlier card because it has a much more interesting effect than this one. But in any case, we have to keep the trouble mechanic to curve out. It's annoying. Yeah, this was one of my favorite decks. Actually, I have this deck built right now. Am I currently the same elo as Kibler? I'm gonna like stock Kibler on my second monitor. Or is he done for the day? I think we just do trouble mechanic.
We have a problem.
They have the dual quest. Okay, this is my first priest I have run into. Hang on. Close Wings fan. That was a mistake. I didn't even mean to open Steam. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want you to peek behind the mirror. Alright, alright. We're back to a clean production. Yeah, we just hero power punch. Right, against a priest, card advantage is king. My goal is to develop like 4 damage and just punch over and over again. Pretty clean way to do it. Yeah, it looks like Kibler at least started his day at Plat 8. Shit, man. You know it's possible he's prowling around playing games off stream. It's possible. I would love to hear what he's saying about Murloc Paladin. I never do this. I already made a post on r/Hearthstone about me hating the new Murloc Paladin deck. Anyways, so I also want to be clear about those. My mic died. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. I just plugged it back in. I unplugged it and plugged it back in. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Okay, cool. And we're good. When in doubt, unplug it and plug it back in. I'm sure that was also riveting gameplay. Do we board wipe here? They only have 9 power on board. I think this is the Ancient of Your Angle. And we pop this guy one time. Hits my boy. He does not come back with taunt. We should probably mark damage on this. Whenever you play a fire spell, gain stats equal to its cost. They should not be playing any fire spells though. Unless the fire spell is such high raw power. Oh, and then I guess if this stream just randomly cuts out, I am in the middle of a storm, huh? Look, y'all, I did not plan that far ahead. I didn't even know it was gonna rain when I woke up, y'all.
was talking to my roommate and she was like, yeah, I gotta do laundry before it rains tonight. And I'm like, what? It's raining tonight? And then they said, yeah, it's raining all week. And I'm like, what? It's raining all week? So it's a soggy New York, I suppose. But I will take that crown, the hero of the storm. I really tried to say hero of the swarm. It was my inner Zerg player. Yeah, better than 100 degrees a day. God, I hope it takes some of the heat out. Today, it was 93 when I was out and about. When I was out and about pretending to have anything to do. I went outside. I then walked around. Then I went inside and I looked at my skin to see if I was burnt. And I was fine. This crystal tender is really cool. Look at that. Gain mana until both players have the same mana. That's like a really sick card. Yeah, Real Field 101 today was gross. Holy shit. Now, I don't burn, but I'm always under the impression that I'm going to have my... Quite frankly, my first sunburn. And it's going to be horrible. It might be just because I have very careful parents with their children. But I have not had a sunburn. And I am extremely white, to be clear. All right. Guess what? Here's Awakener of Souls to ruin your day. We have to get through the 1-2. We shoot this. Alakir takes care of the 1-2. This takes care of the 1-1. Then I go 3 to the face. Let's see what... Dude, I am not lying, but I definitely could have had sunburn when I was like in T-ball. But do you know how fucking paranoid my parents were to like have sunscreen at every goddamn moment? But yeah, if you want, you could like tie me to the roof of my apartment and cook me like a chicken. But then you'd have to eat me too, so your choice. Eat my ass. Oh, the crowd goes nuts. Okay. That dies. They're getting close to completing the second quest. But I'm also getting close to just fucking killing them. Am I right or am I right? We don't have the corpses to get Corpsicle back. That's fine. Alright, well played. Yo, but Cardinal, you know that I'm from... My family is from Slovenia. We're neighbors, dude. We're neighbors. People don't want to see a Slovenian American win.
The Lich King versus Hamul.
Nature seeks balance in all things. All will
3/4 Slovenian, 1/4 Polish. Yeah, we have a mixologist. Kind of a clunky hand, but against Druid, we're good. We're good. This is such a busted card. Arcanite Revelation. Yeah, so one thing that you all have not played with a lot in the current state of Hearthstone, there's a ton of really good cantrips, but they're doing cantrips in funny ways. So like Demon Hunter has a cantrip, but it is a weapon. It is a weapon with 1 attack and 2 durability. When... All right, let's do this first. Okay, we're gonna reanimate something. It has a... Okay, so Demon Hunter has a weapon. It is a 1 mana, 1/2, 2 durability, that is. And then it has Death Rattle, draw a Death Rattle minion. So it is kind of like the Seek mechanic. All tutors in Hearthstone are like the Seek mechanic. Which is great, honestly. Do they need to be 1 cost? No, not really. Kind of my opinion of it. But generally what they do, they put those just to help a certain archetype. So it just being Death Rattle on a generic front is actually a little more rare than it might appear. Because usually they support archetypes, like when they designed a bunch of parasitic decks, which were the StarCraft decks. What they did was every faction in StarCraft had a 3 mana draw 2 that only drew cards of the faction. So Protoss had a 3 mana draw 2, and then it was furthermore busted because it also made you a 3/4 with haste. But sometimes the devs are like, no, we just have not gone far enough yet. We're asymptotically approaching the sun in terms of power level. But this meta feels pretty good. I'm not getting like one shot by bullshit. They nerfed. I've been playing like the OTK decks generally, and they've all been nerfed, so I'm a little bit happier. But now I'm like, oh shit, do I have to win the game through like actually accruing value and then converting value into killing my opponent? It's a crazy feeling. Crazy feeling. Travel security goes nuts here. They play anything into it, I immediately get an 8 drop. Right now their max health is 22. Their max mana is 13. I really should have taken that guy that equalizes mana. I really should have taken it. So what I could also play in this deck is the 9 mana Malygos. The new Malygos lets you start a game. Each player has their max mana increased by 3. But then when you play her, you gain 3 mana crystals. They are full, you can spend them immediately. That is also a rare thing for Hearthstone. But all I gotta say to my opponent, you might be sandbagging too hard. You can't sandbag with 13 mana like this. I only have 5 power on board, but these leeches are doing work. Explosive runes will help me trade up into whatever comes out. We really want travel security to die. God, this guy is so glum. Yeah, Malygos from World of Warcraft. You know, I also don't know anything about World of Warcraft. That's like the funniest part about playing Hearthstone to me. All right, cool. So we got your bullshit Ziliax. Could I draw my bullshit Ziliax, please? Please, one time. You get a 5/7 taunt. That's awesome. That is so metal. Die, Ziliax. Die. All right, now we have to kill the other Ziliax. I think a Morbid Swarm is in order here. Now, I think we develop Mixologist. 3 damage. Minions +2 health. It seems good. I'm just gonna point at face. All right. Max health. is down to 14.
My hatred cannot be contained.
Oh, Firak is about as good as it gets from my opponent. Cast 20 mana worth of fire spells at random enemies, and Flame Strike is what they hit. That was the problem. I draw a card. Do I have Exarch? Exarch off the top. Oh my god. That's illegal. That is illegal. Do we want the Rune Blade? I don't think so. I think we take the Brain Gill. We have no other Murlocs, but it'll cantrip. Plus, I'm waiting for them to overextend into a Wild Pyromancer Poison Breath. This is the first step of the overextension. It is low. This is disgusting to be recurring. Yeah, when is the Hearthstone Final Fantasy crossover? I'm waiting for the Hearthstone Magic crossover. But more specifically, hang on. I got something for this.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
All right. What we need. I'm gonna take my turn. Yeah. Your punishment for war crimes against me. Wow, easy game, easy life. All right, here we go. I am waiting for the StarCraft secret layer. Because you know what we can have in the StarCraft secret layer? We could have a legendary battle cruiser. Then I can put a battle cruiser in the command zone because it's a legendary vehicle. And then I can play battle cruiser magic with a battle cruiser in the command zone. Where do you think the name battle cruiser magic comes from? It comes from No Rush 20 Big Game Hunters. No Rush 20 Big Game Hunters. From 1998 and 97 StarCraft. But anyways, when I heard people calling Battlecruiser magic, it's funny because I just knew what that meant in advance because, you know, Battlecruiser StarCraft. Look at this mulligan. It wants me to keep a 5-drop, a 6-drop, and a 9-drop. Who's ready for another like 25-minute game? I'm actually going to run to the bathroom at the start of this game because it's going to be a long one, y'all. All right, I can't ethically not press enter. Oh yeah, perfect timing, perfect timing. Did that make anyone stressed? I hope so. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. We go Scarab Keychain. What value can we get? Silk Stitching is really good. We don't need a catch-up ramp. We could take Panda. Does Panda do anything for this deck? We could do an Ancient of Yore. We could do Elise the Navigator. Plus, I want to be very clear. There have been several times in my Hearthstone career that Youthful Brewmaster has been my favorite card in the game. Does anyone remember? This is going to be my... Alright, I'm going to sound like an old Hearthstone man for a second. Does anyone remember the Youthful Brewmaster Big Game Hunter? Yo. This happened in a tournament too. I like this guy, this name, Slut Machine. Oh. I love the panda. I actually think self-bounce is a really fun archetype in Magic, even though the execution of it is a little annoying right now. Man, we got very little value out of this one. We're going to have to wait a long time for this reanimate. Why don't we slope down a little bit of the max health while we wait? I like to imagine my leeches as enjoying a nice blood smoothie of my opponent. I don't know if anyone else thinks about it that way, but I'm probably right. Yes, but this panda will go so hard with Elise. Or the panda goes so hard with Ziliax. Like, the options are unlimited. Landing the Nemelia on the board is a little bit annoying. But I feel like Travel Security will mop up Nemelia. We lose my Ancient of Yore, but we don't really care about it. We just want Travel Security to die as early and as often as possible.
Eyes on the horizon!
Let the heavens ignite.
The fate of the world hangs in
We
the
got
balance.
Calicos. The first spell I cast each turn costs 0. We did it! We did it!
I remember this place.
Elise! We're gonna make a 10 cost one and a 5 cost one. I want to make a 10/10 copy of my creatures. And let's gain 12 armor each time. What's better than Elise?
Drink with me, friend.
Playing her again later.
Magic
We
cards.
always have to kill the enabler of this strategy. And then I'm just gonna put 2 damage marked onto this Ancient of Yore. All right, so Tindril is pretty scary. If I kill him on my turn, I take 4 damage to all of my creatures. If my opponent chooses to trade Tindril, it will deal only 1 damage to all of my creatures and me. That's cool. That's cool that they traded that one time. I'm okay to take 4 damage off the Tindril, but I don't want to take any more than 4 off the Tindril. That's the important part. That was a bad attack. I would activate Horizon, punch here, activate Horizon again. Now this makes also no sense. So, I see. It makes sense because of the Ancient of Yore. Pretty spicy shit. Okay, I have an idea.
You defile the dead. Join them.
Gain 12 armor. Gain 12 armor. All right, Tindril ate the axe. That's okay though. We did need Tindril off the board so that they couldn't Eternal Layover one more time. That's a pretty good board wipe option. Holy shit. My Bloated Leech is totally safe. I am not done with Hearthstone yet. All right, now we Elise for a 5 cost. Because then we cast it immediately. Do I want a 5/5 Leech in addition? That can't be better than a spell, right? All right, let's call it limit testing. I am just going to keep cloning leeches. Now, you're going to destroy this 10-2 leech. That's okay. I'm going to make a 10-10 leech. Then the turn after that, I'm going to make a 5/5 leech. Then after that, I'm going to make a 10-10 leech. Oh, and this is the Zen board too.
We do what the living cannot.
Poison this. I do like poisonous being a prominent part of the set though. You want to see something disgusting? Oh man. Insignificant. Insignificant.
Blaze a trail.
That's okay.
We do what the living cannot.
We do what we must because we can. All right, this is the juicy corpse explosion. This does also force a corpse explosion. Are we the same colors? No, they're 2 frost. They don't have corpse explosion. Hell, they don't have... Okay, they could play poison breath while pyro if they wanted. I don't even think I want another Zilliax anymore. This is now just Wakener of Souls. And we get another Wakener of Souls. I am not going to lie, I did not think far enough ahead to the fact that I was going to be cloning these Wakener of Souls for the next couple turns. After another friendly minion is reborn, summon a copy of it. Is this the thing that dies? What does it do? 6 damage to 3 random enemies? Yeah, that better hit nuts for you. Maybe these two. It doesn't. Okay. Here comes the storm of 8 drops. Looks like it's storming today. Are you gonna have to kill this one too? I don't even think it's sufficient at that point. Damn, having only this guy in the pool is really nice. Guess what's gonna happen to this? Awakener of Souls now. I'm gonna make another 10/10 copy of it. I'm not even joking. I think I just heard fireworks. Alright, I have no way to kill you. So we throw down the Ancient of Yore for card advantage. Mixologist, we can find more direct damage. We just have big shit on the board. You know, it only takes like about a month to brainwash something, to brainwash someone. If I stream Hearthstone for 30 days straight, are all of my friends going to be playing Hearthstone? We got Ragnaros. It was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time before we hit the Ragnaros. We like some friendly BM. We make another Ragnaros. We kill this one. One connects. We win. Shake hands. Drop the well played. We always drop the well played if we remember. Yo, this win streak is insane at this point. Stats constructed. League. Since we've been in platinum, we have an 83% win rate. We're 5-1. Class, Death Knight, standard, date today. All right. In fact, we've only played 6 games with Death Knight, but we're 5-1. Make it 6-1. Now, this Observer of Mysteries is really just a suboptimal card for some cards that I'm not running yet. I'm about to just straight up complete my weekly quest though, in one day. I'm gonna need no one to think about that too hard. But come on, it's spend 500 mana, right? How much mana do you spend in an average Hearthstone game? All right, we develop a leech. This is a quick leech. We're gonna Scarab Keychain and try to get more leeches. Scarab Keychain. Dirty Rat does not work here, but I think Moonstone Mauler might provide me just a little bit more board control. I kill the 2/1. I keep my thing alive and go through. That was another thing that I was not doing before. was I was using bloated leeches only to reduce my opponent's life total. I think that's backwards in this matchup. This is the only matchup I think is like that too.
Reporting for duty.
Nice. Look at these asteroids go. We did not need those asteroids yet, to be clear. I think we take the removal. We can Morbid Swarm again. And keep pushing damage phase. I can't believe they had a hero power. This must be the worst Murloc draw of all time if they had a hero power right there. That's obscene to me. Yo, if anyone could get another follow for me, that would be awesome. Because I want to see if my follow box is working. Sure does not look like it. But also I have no new follows today. Tell all your friends I'm winning games. 6-1, baby. That must have been the weirdest deck. Maybe it was like a mid-range Murloc deck. I don't really see how that would work though. All right, we're definitely maybe above Ryan Kibler now. Okay, and the game crashed. The game crashed. LOL, small indie game company. All right, let's try this again. Sorry, I had to pour myself another Diet Coke. Yep. Dude, Hearthstone is never down. Never down. Ooh. Do I have internet?
Gather round, everyone. The fun's about to start.
All right. What quests have we completed? Completed a lot, as it turns out. Dude, these platysaurs. Y'all seeing this shit? A little beast that draws a card. Oh, it's crazy. Oh my god. The rewards track. I should have written down. All right. Notepad. Steam Fin. Pterodax. These are all cards I need to dust. You will note that I do not reroll them, because we need to turn everything into dust as quickly as possible. Ravenous Devil Store. You seeing how much how many rewards I get for this? Do you get this from the Magic Battle Pass? I don't think so. I don't think you do. How many did I just get? Like 12 packs? Okay, so I summoned 150 packs. Chat, what class should I get the skin for? I mean, it has to be probably Death Knight, if I'm being real. Yeah, we take the Death Knight. Death Knight got me here. Damn, and we're also just inadvertently completing challenges. Great, but we got to the 15% improvement from XP now, which is where we wanted to get. Is it Tuesday and I have no quest? The answer is yes. But I also have 11 packs now. That's not what I meant. Let's just get 2 more Angora packs. All right, what we're looking for is like all of the quests. I think all of the quests are the ones that are most likely to get buffed or nerfed. So that's what we're trying to collect first. All right, we got a pterodactyl. We'll get right back to the gameplay after we open a couple more cards. We got the map. I do not mean to click through that. I'll be a little bit slower. Draw 2 cards for 2 mana. Priest. If you cast a holy spell before this, if you cast a holy spell on the turn before this, 2 mana, draw 2. Theme's good. Theme's good. An odd map. These maps seem very powerful. We always like to see an epic. Eyes in the sky. Conjured Bookkeeper. Okay, we have one of those in foil, so let's get one in non-foil. Or let's dust the foil one, right? Deathrot Maw. Great name. Oh, it's so nice opening packs. This is pretty much the end of the pack opening I usually do. I usually then just spend like 1 week in the new expansion opening packs every day. And then once I do that, I wait. Or once I do that, I hit a legendary and then I stop there. Because there is a pithy timer on legendaries in this game. So every 39 packs, you are guaranteed a legendary. So to maximize dust income, you do not spend any dust until the next expansion. We got a bunch of cards to disenchant. All right, first things first, Steam Fin. Steam Fin. Search. Turn off this button. We have 2 of these in foil. We have 2 to disenchant. And I know what you're thinking. 5 dust? That doesn't matter. 5 dust doesn't matter. 5 dust matters. 5 dust absolutely matters. Ravenous. Devil Sword. Okay, we don't have one of these yet. How about Primal Fin? Primal Fin, of course, being 1 word. We disenchant one of these. We disenchant both of these. Primal Fin. And then Eyes in the Sky. Safe to DE one of these because we're about to not get this as a reward. Damn, this card is sick as fuck, though. I like how Hearthstone has been doing interference recently. Basically, everything that disrupts your opponent's deck is more like you scry for them. There's very, very little discard in this game. Mostly because also discard is random in this game. How are we doing on stats on the day? Six one. What if I just went all the way to legend today? How many more hours do I need to go to legend today?
Lady Presto.
I don't know, but I think I can get to diamond today.
Will serve me.
All right, this observer of mystery nonsense is starting to wear on me. We don't need observer of mysteries. We need more 2-drops. For sure, that is the move. More 2-drops. All right, we summon 2 1/1 ants turn 1 with a modal spell. Wow, that's eerie. The second I turn on my air conditioner slash fan, it starts raining on it, and it sounds like my air conditioner's like broken. All right, this is a super, super slow deck. And if you remember, the first time we played against the Origin Stone, we actually just outweighted it. Somehow we just said, nope, you're not going to get your value. Sorry. Make sure my webcam is perfectly lined up. Could I do this off stream? Yes, I could. Do I want to? No, I don't. You know. Back to the corner. All right, this is Scarab Keychain. We can't use Hologram Operator until the late game. Slippery Slope feels bad. Prize Vendor, even though we're doing some group hug, I have faith that I will get more value than my opponent will.
Put your shell into it.
There you go.
Never like to trade.
What do we get off the Mixologist? 3 damage? Yeah, we do 3 damage, draw a card. That feels like the best way to go about this. Yeah, then I think I just keep pushing damage face. Mage does not have any life gain tools. They have armor gain tools. And if I had to guess, they're playing the stall tools that were given to them. So the mage stall tools are another thing constantly complained about. There is a 5 mana creature that says ETB, freeze a creature, gain armor equal to its attack. We have our travel security, so we're feeling safe. We're about to see the value avalanche, though. So we will see what happens then. Okay. I think this is my Observer of Mysteries angle.
There's only so much time.
All right, this one dies. What do we get? We now have High Cultist. This is the card I need for this deck, actually. Summon 2 travel securities, they fight. And it's 8 mana to replace my Meadow Strider. I now see the vision. My brain has expanded. I was lost, but now I'm found. Fine counterspell. That's a fine base barrier. All right, Relic of Kings is extremely important to be on. Created by hidden objects and tide pools. So I mean, it's another counterspell, almost definitely. Can we disrupt you in some way? Draw. And let's get some value with a pinger. Next, let's lose the Morbid Swarm to a counterspell, then deploy my own secrets. We have a counterspell and explosive runes. Counterspell is extremely good here. And you know what the grossest part about Observer is? It just gives all classes secrets. Oh, excuse me. The grossest part, it's 2 random secrets. So imagine like trying to play around 2 random secrets. All you know is what class they are. All right. No minions interact with like an Ancient of Yore. We can lose an Infested Breath as long as we draw a card. Our goal should be maintain card neutrality at least. And we have a lease, so this game's about to break wide open. Either that or we just straight up Ziliax and laugh our way to the bank. You know, really could be either of these. Dwarf Planet. Hello. Summon random 2-cost creatures. They attack all creatures. Or they all attack random enemies. Oh my god, Supernova. Fuck, this might be surprise lost. We have the Corpse Explosion. They don't have a counterspell. So we're going to Corpse Elise. Elise for a 10-cost location. I think we want Death Rattle. Or Snapping Plants will end the game. I kind of want to discover a spell. We have a lot of burn spells in Death Knight. We have finally found Wakener of Souls. Am I dead? Oh my god, Airlock Breach. Dude, I can't get piss and cum about Airlock Breach and then be mad when someone plays it against me. Now I could be mad at that. I can easily be mad at Libram of Faith. Sorry, Corpse Explosion? Not quite. I think we just ripped the Wakener. No, we simply Ziliax. 12 life and deny the good trades. This is probably okay. It's not Oasis Ally. This is confirmed to be Ice Barrier. Interesting. I don't want to hide too much of the board with secrets. I don't really care. Here, we'll put secrets up at the top. Ooh, my attack counter looks ugly now. All right, we must get Corpse Explosion. None of these do it. Tomb Guardians is okay. Now I have 4 attack.
You shall suffer.
A punch face, I guess. All right, this one's over. This mage deck looks super fun though. Young in the Box is just extremely fun. A lot of good controlled randomness in the current state of the game. All right. Did we want to swap decks? Did Hog get any new cards? Looks like Hog did not get any new cards. I don't think we want 2 Ancient of Yours. What is Warrior playing these days? Looks like Terran Warrior is trending, I guess. That really it? There's Quest Warrior. Whoa, the quest is simply survive 10 turns. Dude, that's fucking metal. Get 2 random quest rewards. Are we maining Warrior after this? Holy. Holy. Yeah, so I knew one of the quests gave you all of the quest rewards. I did not know it was Warrior. Oh, but I wanted to say something earlier. I was talking about how Death Knight is now my favorite class. Death Knight just really plays like Control Warrior. Okay, so this is Quest Terran Warrior. All right, it's an unholy mashup. I think we take the 5-cost one. We like the value. We have the Wakener that we could copy. We don't have the travel security. We need to get the travel security first. So we take the tempo option, especially into Terran. We're on the play So yeah, I don't think we can kill them fast enough for sure. I think we just ripped the terror run.
Astonishing.
Wave of Tar is pretty metal. This is a 9/9. Not worth launching yet. I think this next turn is Observer. We really need to get travel security. If Meadow Strider was that legendary that we wish it was, game would be ending much quicker. As it stands, we need to get travel security. Travel security or bust. Ancient of Yore will certainly help us find that. That's great. We mulled one Ancient of Yore, got the other one, and now we have travel security. Things are shaping up.
And smell the flowers.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Nothing gets past.
Army of the Dead is really nice here. 4 2/2s. Morbid Swarm, one of these. Army of the Damned, the other. What are you gonna do? Brawl this? You gonna brawl me?
All forms of light will be brought.
Ooh, Black Pearl.
Planetary decimation.
All right, that's a pretty good hostile invader. You can trade with it. Deal 5 more damage to your face. Get that off the field. We're gonna try to just empty our hand a little bit,
Mysterious.
especially in Observer of Mysteries.
Wisdom.
We have 9 cards in hand still. I am gonna try to deploy my next Observer next turn. We're playing this as slow as humanly possible. Genuinely as slow as humanly possible.
Mysterious.
Observer Mysteries. All right, give me something playable. Champions of Azeroth is insane value. Then we trade off. You may have 6 armor. I have no control over that. Can we trade these off? We really don't want a wild pyromancer first. I think we're good to Exarch Awakening. Now, Brawl, I dare you. They are going to complete the quest, but we're going to see what rewards they get. So these give you the original quest rewards. We need a graphic with the journey to Thoro quest rewards. Ice trap. I didn't even look at what I got. Ooh, Sleep Under the Stars is scary. That's a casual 8 mana draw 6 or gain 15 or refresh 9. Goaded card has already been nerfed. I don't even know what that was. Oh, that's like the Warrior Discover. 2 damage, discover a warrior minion with a dark gift. Nine cards in hand, 9-10. Chat, does anyone have a recommendation? Do I go Horde or Alliance? What the fuck is Champions of Azeroth? What's the nut? What's the nut hit on this? What is this? Alliance, Brand Bronzebeard, Tyrion Varian Rin. This looks more like Alliance to me. We go Alliance. Archmage Emeritus. Hero Power. Poison Breath. Make a Fireball. 9 cards in hand. Alright, let's see what rewards you get now. What do you get? What do you get? Because they also have to play the rewards. Cards in hand? Did they actually get 2, or why did they only get 1? Ooh, Unkiliax. That's annoying. Damn, we hate Unkiliax in this household. For anyone wondering, that is the actual nickname of it. Unkiliax. I mean, I can just go Fireball Face. And Fireball Face. And then we deploy Wild Pyro. By the way, Meadow Strider has never come up. It has never, with the Death Rattle, it has never gotten back onto the field after dying. It's a little sad. Reanimate number 1 on Unkiliax. There's going to be another one next turn. What we can do, though, we start with a Fireball onto this guy. Trigger Wild Pyro. We then swing this one in. We got a Tar Tyrant. That sucks. We can then Fireball this one. And Hero Power the last one. Now they're spamming Astonishing because they're about to play Jim Raynor. And then Emeritus, or Antonitis, you have done enough for me. 10 cards in hand. Varian Rin in hand. I love this card. This is the first card I opened in the Grand Tournament, which I believe is what set this is from. Champions of Azeroth, sick card. I don't really know what it's doing anywhere, but I know it was a anniversary present or something. All right, Varian Rin threatened. We hit. Security. Mill myself, okay? Mill, M-I-L-L, don't misconstrue me. We just slowly deal with the 1-5. We kill the Liberator. We look at how much life has gone into that. It's rough. It's kind of wild, though, that you can just play entirely Terran Warrior. You can just play entirely Terran Warrior with just the quest added to it. Now, I do see some more dedicated quest lists. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 legendaries. We have a 33% legendary deck. That's wild. I think we got to build it too. Oh, fuck my ass. Christ almighty. We have a Calicos. We shoot this. We punch this. We tide pool. I mean, we can just do this again. We go Alliance. Brand Bronzebeard. Double trigger Mixologist. 3 damage. And summon a 2/2. Prophet Velen will make this deal 6 damage. And summon a 2/2 again. Next turn we go Prophet Velen. That is such a blast from the past seeing Prophet Velen. Ooh. Is that an offensive GG? You fucking moron. Wow, what an ass douche. We Mixologist again. We like deal 6 damage. Oh, gain 4 armor. That's good too. We don't want a wild pyro wipe. Want to do 6 damage here. We punch this. We do, how about Infested Breath onto one of these. Kill the other. The leech is gonna yoink this thing to death. This requires a brawl now. You must brawl. Where is it? Where is it? Hostile Invader? Is that enough? You ready for me to rip Ziliax? Ziliax? Oh, it doesn't work with Prophet Velen, huh? I mean, not that it matters. I'm waiting for the Jim Raynor so I can Corpse Explosion. Ooh, this was a mistake. That was not good. So what they've done is they've made their Jim Raynor much worse that way. They are throwing. Then we Ziliax. That was all out of order. Did we run out of music? And I've just been that focused. Sure, seems like it. We could play a little bit of heavier music. Why don't we finish strong? We just crank bass with the Ziliaxes. Two leeches. Set you down to one. Can you recover from one? I do not think I had lethal there. Meadow Strider and Meadow Strider are going to prevent me from fatiguing. This is good. Oh, it's spawned in the wrong order. It matters. It doesn't matter. You still got all of them. 10 life. The only thing that would save me is Kill Jaden, which I don't have. But I do have Wild Pyromancer right here. This is what Wild Pyromancer was born for. This was your sacred duty. I still have 2 corpse explosions, and I will have infinite Meadow Striders. I still... Oh my fucking god. That's well played. Dude, I can't lie, that's kind of lit. Just play another Meadow Strider. Barnabas the Stomper. All right, we concede. You win. That was a sick deck. I want to be mad so badly. I want to be mad so badly. What can I say? But I can't. But I can't. All right, so we definitely know our next craft is going to be the Warrior Quest. Red Raptor. Battlecry. Draw a Death Rattle minion that costs 3 or less. Kindred it costs 0. That's crazy. Bone Chill Stegodon that's disenchanted. Oh, hello, welcome back. Very nice. There's some insane Warrior Dragon cards. Actually, you raise an interesting point. Well, one, let's look at this warrior. I don't have Enter the Lost City. But that's it. So I need about 1,000 more dust. Dragon Quest 3 based on 17th century Ur. And I was just now in medieval Saudi Arabia. Sounds pretty cool. 17th century. I mostly know the musical context of that. That was Bach and the end of Mozart and the beginning of Beethoven. Let's see. We're gonna go warrior. Let's look at dragons in warrior. Ysandra's clutch is like probably really close. Dragon. No one say D's nuts in chat. We want Dark Rider. I mean, I think we keep the small things. Dragon. Oh my god, Afflicted Devastator is insane. 17,000, 1600s. Gotcha. We had this Windspeak. Look at the art on this card. This is so fucking cool. Ugh. Ugh. Everyone knows that I have that Crux of Fate playmat. So up my alley. I haven't seen Gift Wrap Whelp. Is it not good anymore? Does everything just need to be extremely high value? Oh my god, we could play Twilight Drakes in this. Okay, the Meadow Strider is garbage. We actually just need 2 legendaries. Let me check my... The Paladin deck is massively broken. Ten out of 11 classes are doing the thing. So, all right. This custom warrior we can get rid of. Yeah, Renaissance specifically. That makes sense. What else do we get? Hatchery Helper. Sky Screamer Eggs. Death Rattle. Summon 4 2-1 Hatchery. Whoa. What are we doing anymore? Costs 2 less. Alright, so this is the 6 mana card that completes the quest. Huh. How do I feel about Hunter right now? I did get the quest. What do I want to do with this quest? Oh my god, Paladin has a 58.3% win rate. Death Knight, number 2, 51.2% win rate. Alright, we're getting the emergency ban tomorrow on Quest Paladin, I assure you. I assure you. And then what is the Death Knight quest again? Spend 18 corpses, you get Tyrax, which just doesn't die. Like, not maybe the most exciting quest on this planet. Ooh, this is my golden quest though. I'm sorry, there can't be a shaman quest deck. I don't think the pieces are there. That's gonna have to be the mini expansion to fix that problem. The mini expansion really is gonna need to fix that problem. Conjured Bookkeeper. Don't need to dust it yet. Give a minion 3 random bonus effects. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Literally, without the quest, this Murloc deck would be viable. If every minion in your deck shares a minion type, give your other minions 2/2 wherever they are. Here's the thing. Kindred decks are so boring. They're boring in Magic to me. They're so linear. That's the problem. I wish they weren't linear. Okay, so what's trending on Quest? Yeah, some people are playing that. I'm in red, green. So it looks like they're playing the quest, probably just for value, for being real. But this reanimated Pterodox. This one. This seems powerful. Do I have enough corpses to support it? I think we all know the answer. Maybe. High Cultist Heron. Volcaros. I've never seen this card before. Unholy. So hot right now. Funny flavor text. Oh, I'm showing all runes. We don't want to see all runes. Is 8 hands better than that? Probably not. If I'm playing an 8-drop, I need it to either win me the game or stall me hard. Oh, this is probably just like straight up better. 8/8 Death Rattle, gain 8 armor. That's better. Grunty would be really funny in this slot. Grunty would be excessively funny. But look at how fucking cool this card is. Oh my god, it is so cool. Too bad this doesn't have taunt. Yeah, basically an A-cost card with cost reduction attached to it would be the best thing for this deck. Olafero the Artist. I think that backfires too hard. I mean, I could play Tar Tyrant. What do I have too much of? I have too many 4-drops. We get something offensive to play earlier. Love a nice proactive card. Primordial Drake is actually really good here. I'm always playing this card from hand. Yeah, it seems fine. Okay, let's try the Moarg. And let's keep unaliving these Murlocs. I'm hunting down Murlocs, bringing them to justice. What can I say? Justice in our time. Justice in our time.
Versus Arthas.
For Lordaeron.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna name the stream "Destroy All Murlocs" with a gun emoji. This is a Murloc-free household. Go Scarab keychain. All right, what is? Dude, fuck it. We go pro gamer. If I win, the psychic damage will be incalculable. Wow. We have to roast their choice. All right, then we have to threaten before we play rock, paper, scissors. I just chose one at random. All right. Probably for the best that didn't work. How do we crawl back now? I think this is Trouble Mechanic and Summon 2 1-1s. Grabs Exarch. We finally see the vision. I mean, we've done this multiple times, but kind of haven't registered that it draws the Exarch. So then we need to generate corpses. Observer of Mysteries comes out. Later, Observer of Mysteries will be replaced. We rip Elise, and we grab 5 mana. We would like this. What if we just go full aggro? Yeah. I'm gonna make you fucking trade with me. We all know the classic, who is the aggressor? My goal is to be the aggressor in this matchup because they are an infinite value deck. So I think I need to go underneath them, basically. Terror runs very strong. Speaking of hunting fish, that is such a good segue coming off of my Murloc hatred. Was just now reading a few chapters of Moby Dick. 74 chapters in the book. I hear it's like a really easy read, despite being long. Just like a good one to just like work on. That makes sense. All right, we have to trade in with our rush boys. That doesn't feel good. But we could do Exarch into Ancient of Yore. Just for the speed of the play. We need to play Wakener only after travel security. Now, my other option would be to get rid of Observer of Mysteries and just take just craft the 2 epic redrops. Every chapter naturally leads into the next in such a seamless way. Seems very nice. I'm surprised I didn't have to read that in class ever. Oh yeah, we're putting the pedal to the metal today. I feel like aggro probably just hard stomps this guy. And one has taunt, none have Wind Fury. They only have 10 damage on board. This is probably Corpse Explosion into Infested Breath. We just lose Elise here, no question. But first we attack. You lose one fewer corpses. Corpse explosion. Infested breath. Activate, terror run, punch face, end turn. And then let the stack resolve. Don Quixote, Ulysses, War and fucking Peace. Damn, those are all long books for sure. I read the abridged Les Miserables, the book in high school. The abridged one was still insanely long. Now, I don't know which abridged version we read because there's like a million different abridged versions of it, but that was a long one. If we point this at face, your Murlocs are now too big to deal with these. Yeah, I did not have lethal there, for the record. I was gonna set them to 1. Then they had 15, but I mean, like, I was gonna win if they had no board wipe, and it's Murloc Paladin. They have no board wipe. I like big books, and I cannot lie. I respect it. Also, just like, there's a nice sense of accomplishment when you finish a long book. Especially if it's like a book that you're passionate about. That also feels really good.
The Lich King versus Queen Ashara.
My music will wash over you.
Will serve me.
Ooh, this is a great hand, I think. How is Elise bad in any matchup? I refuse to believe it. Literally refuse to believe it. All right, we don't need a. Don't need that. All right, back to the chill cyberpunk music. I am such a cyberpunk aesthetic enthusiast. I really got to get my wardrobe to express that more. Right now, I'm debating getting an industrial piercing. Tolstoy. I'm a big fan of Tolstoy myself. He wasn't perfect, but he's a decent guy for his time. I mean, most people living in that time period did some pretty bad things, but he always seemed like a deeply compassionate soul. Yeah, I mean, like, the issue, I mean, more generally, is just like, yeah, Russia at that time period was not a great place, but, you know, I respect anyone who made the best of a bad situation, for sure. This one says draw a card on it. But I did a little bit of reading Russian in college. I studied Russian for about 2 years. I did not retain Russian very much. Yeah, Anna Karenina. Очень хорошо. How do you say book? Book in Russian. I think we drop Elise here.
I remember this place well.
He's also a 3/4. We definitely do terror run here. We're trying to outgrind them, so we take the spell. And then I think we take the 5/5 copies. End turn. Oops. Next turn is travel security. And this is the card we're scared of. Colossus. Colossus, the most broken card. Yeah. I feel like Russia was bad in different ways at different time periods. Probably true of most countries too, but it really would have been funny if I did major in Russian and then this war comes up and then I'm like a diplomat for this war, which is absolutely not why not diplomat, translator for the war, which is absolutely not something that I would enjoy doing. I just like Russian because of the phonetic component of the language, how everything is pronounceable phonetically just by reading the language. I think that's really cool. We are definitely just going to stack up leeches. Maybe I should be playing the 6-drop leech enabler. I think we probably try to advance a terror run and then we slippery slope something maybe. All right, so they're going to get the quest, but they have no cards in hand. So it's like, I don't know. That's not very scary. This feels like a good terror run. Uninteractable generally. We can just freeze this little boy. Right, we eat the counter spell. I want to say we take the spell stick. Let me give your soul a slurp. Ah, yes. Очень хорошо книга. Yes, yes, yes. It's slowly coming back to me. Seriously, what the fuck did you just play? Okay, Yogg in a box, but you had like the worst luck on it. That is unlike every other Yogg in the box I've seen today. I feel like this is the Wild Pyro angle. Let's just let my board get wrecked by these pingers. We are cool with how that played out. We give that the old soul suck, and then we travel security. Again, we do this because we have Endbringer Umbra in my hand. As greedy as I want to get and wait for the Wakener of Souls, I think I merely Endbringer Umbra next turn. They still have not hero powered. I don't really know why you would or wouldn't do that. Let's start with Endbringer Umbra. Another Murloc. We get Ragnarok. We get Ragnaros number 2. We'll take this Champions of Azeroth again. This has been filthy. And it is still filthy. We're going to remove this and punch face. Now we have 16 damage to the face each turn. Honestly, from what I can tell, let me move my chat over a little bit too. Chekhov was, despite being Russian, a genuinely very, very good guy with basically no flaws. Yep. No matter where you're from, you could be a good person. I mean, I'm from like a extremely red state, or at least our extremely red community in a swing state. So I hope I'm carrying the mantle of an okay person, but yeah, we love Chekhov, and I cannot help but reference the meta commentary of Chekhov's gun unnecessarily in many contexts. All right, we punch face and you die. This is now a temporary card. I have 13 corpses. I would wipe the board. We punch face for 3. Then we remove any value piece. Then we just play the Moar because it's temporary. I'll mark 1 damage on face. Again, Ragnarok wins the flip. Ragnarok wins the flip. We just won the 1 and 4. Oh, I should have typed well played. Oh no, I didn't emote well played. They deserved it though. That was well played. We look at our stats. How are we doing stats today? All DK platinum, 73% win rate in plat. 12 and 6 on the day with DK. Yes, we lost a lot of games with Mage. After midnight last night. Oh my god, after midnight last night, everything went to shit. Alright, but we're rocking the 73% win rate. I can't complain about that. I'm gonna do 1 more game first. Or maybe I'm just gonna wait till 5 hours of Hearthstone have elapsed. So give me a second. But again, you know, I started the stream by saying I really was not trying to look at Magic today. So that's why it's been delayed. Just wanted to play Hearthstone new meta. And now that we have a deck that beats Murloc Paladin, we are home free in this game. Do we have any dragons? No. Temporary silk stitching is really strong. Can we silk stitching something big and scary? Sanguini infestation. We're in control of this game already. Yeah, I'm looking at the timer though, because the timer's when I actually started. I ended stream and then restarted it. Not really trying to nitpick semantics. So we killed these 2. We can just kill this one too. Do I need to save a board wipe for later? Maybe this is our Observer of Mysteries moment. 2 can play the Observer of Mysteries game. I mean, I can't complain about a water elemental. Good. Get your value out of here. It's great though. Murloc can't really not play around me. We immediately kill that. Goes back to the deck. Creature of Madness is pretty good here. Or we just rip a Maze Guide. Yeah, we're gonna trade all the way. And then rip a Maze Guide. For more garbage on the board. I don't think we have any fire spells in our deck. Yeah, no shot. Not in Blood Death Knight. Yes. Blood Unholy Death Knight. Oh, nice. Congratulations.
Reporting for duty.
I am very happily and comfortably partnerless. There are dozens of us that are happy and comfortable with it. Dozens. Yeah, we go face here. Let me see that life total go away. Another infestation's really good. It's especially with infested breath also. This could be the travel security play. so this guy needs to die. Can we get a wild pyromancer off the top, please? One time. Wild pyro shuts this whole table down. That's not it. It's imperative that we kill this though. So let's trade here and shoot this. Then we infestation and we pick off a 3/3 at least. Yes, we pick off a 3/3. My life total is so comfortable. I'm at 38 max life, potentially. Exarch. Ziliax. Yes, I think it's Exarch Ziliax.
You shall know my cruelty first.
Yes, you shall. Yes, you shall. Now that's what I call cool. I'm laying down the law.
Reporting for duty.
You just throw Moarg into the fray. You get 16 on board. Yeah, then Sanguini Infestation will finish you off, question mark? Alright, I did not have lethal on board again. Alright, here is now the last game of the day. Although, here's the thing. I have a win streak going. If I ride this win streak, I feel comfortable, confident I'm going to get to diamond. So, let's see. Ah, shit. I'm against a worthy opponent. Oh. Hey, look at this. Don Juan is the name of my opponent. That's very funny. Don't tell me I have to keep this. Okay. I was like, don't make me keep a 10 cost. No. Priest right now has a 1-mana 3/3 that I'm terrified of. It doesn't really go face, but it will smush my entire board first. And then when it dies, it restores 6 health to me. But you can use its spell burst ability to silence itself. It's just bad, bad, bad for me all around. I don't know, let's just start the pinging. I can do your deck right after this game. I'm sorry that you've waited, but this was the docket like the whole time. And I mean, it's getting late. I mean, I'm just thinking, I'm enjoying this climb so much. What if I like turn off my microphone and then go late doing this tonight? My next location costs 2 less. That's gonna help in like 15 turns from now, which we're good for that. All right. That works. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow, but I should be streaming likely Thursday, Friday. But I've been pretty good about streaming like very, very frequently. Just matters what time I wake up tomorrow because I'm going to be recording Commander. But in any case, thank you for joining today. Hope you've enjoyed the Hearthstone at least. This is so much better than laddering in Magic meta. Although Magic does have a new meta now, so. But this is like so much better for shooting the shit. Mostly because of the turn structure of Hearthstone. We take the lightning bolt that draws me a card. What do we draw? Ooh, travel security right on time. Right on time. Guiding figure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guiding figure is perfect. Not fair, fam. This is not fair. Oh, fuck that shit. I hate that card already. We're getting close to a corpse explosion. Can I bait it out? Why don't we travel with security? I'm okay losing my 8-drop to a corpse explosion. We have the Awakener of Souls. So let's see it. Kill my security. Wait, I also still haven't hit 5 hours, too. We're watching the timer in the top left for the 5 hours. That's the gameplay time. Do we need a wild pyro this board? We're at 30 life. We have no value engine online. Oops, I missed 1 life. Actually, I probably could have gone guiding figure. No, we don't want a guiding figure too early. Ideally, we do it on turn when we have 9 mana. One, two, three. That's okay with me. We can baby corpse explosion and miss 1 more damage again. I'm okay with baby corpse explosion also dealing 5 damage. That's very nice. Come on, resurrect it again. I dare you. I dare you to resuscitate your board. That is a really cool card, though. Resuscitate. Watch this. Watch me do nothing. We get to just starve this priest out.
It's good.
Annihilation commencing.
Okay, Kibler ended the day at plat 8. We think we can run into him. Oh, so this, you haven't even done anything to help your Colossus line.
Death calls.
Maybe I do just put Wakener on the table. Loaded gun pointed at you. It's a fucking Desert Eagle.
We are the voice of iron.
We could rip Celiacs. Or we could trade. Corpse Explosion. No. We need a silence in this deck. Yo, let's do Infestation first. What do I draw? I could put my beat stick on the table. How do we feel about that? Alright, we get... Ah, fuck, I forgot about this guy. I think that means we have to go Maladar, Forge Speed. You're gonna lose your mothership number 1.
We are the voice of iron.
If Mothership is in the main deck, this looks like an actual honest to God Protoss deck. Right? Was this one created by... Damn, this is polluting my minion pool. I'm a fool. Do we even want the Corpse Explosion? No, we don't. We really don't. We just pick off what we can. And the rest goes face. You can tell I'm getting tired. I'm playing way too fast. Not that I think I've done anything wrong anyways. I think what I'm most excited about is if I draw Elise. If I draw Elise, then my 10 cost location is going to be free. That's all I got to say. We're due. 10% chance of drawing Elise. Come on, don't show me the other half. God fucking damn it. We have the Archon. Exarch is dead. Now we have to... Oh my fucking god. Alright, that's 24 damage to my face. Corpse Explosion cleans this up. We go Corpse Explosion, Guiding Figure, Observer of Mysteries. We stall this game by 1 turn. Oh, I'm sorry. This is also... Colossus is a mage card. Mothership is a priest card. Aha. Alright, they try to throw that into... Alright, these secrets are useless, but maybe they make a suboptimal play because of it. Hallucination is gone. I can't believe they double hallucinated that instead of double hallucinating like the next mothership. Eight, 7 again. We kill one of the poisonous. They still have a favorable trade on one of our poisonous. That's okay. Holy fuck, this deck is exhausting to play against. Plus, Busy Peon has now ruined my reanimation pool. Now we have to kill the mothership. We first strip the Divine Shield, then we go Pyro Poison. Don't have enough mana to do anything else other than play Trouble Mechanic. Trouble Mechanic no longer has a target to tutor. We are merely praying that Elise the Navigator gets drawn really soon. Real fucking soon. We're also going to Ancient of Yore. Ancient of Yore, Observer of Mysteries, and Pray. Fuck! I meant to hack in. So we take 10 to the face, that's unavoidable. It's literally Elise or bust. Or both. Endbringer Umbra does jack shit here too. No, we have a Moarg in the circle.
We are the voice of iron.
Oh my fucking god, now it's just unlimited motherships though. Orbital Halo would have also spelled the end of this game. Endbringer. Alright, Endbringer is going to be a lot of health at least. Let's see what we get. Don't be the peon, it's a peon. Come on, not another fucking peon, not another peon. They're all just peons. Wow. All right. Sad way to go out. Well, anyways, here's the fucking Elise. God damn you. Hey, I have 21 life. Make a wish. I can live at 1 health. Yeah, this is maybe not death. The last one connects. All I wanted was to play Elise with the free 10 drop. All right, so what I learned from that game: do not pollute your death rattle pool too badly. Well, anyways, that was a very fun stream. Oh my god, Hearthstone is alive and kicking, and we have the perfect deck to fuck up the Murlocs. We love it. So, thanks for tuning in. Have a lovely day, no matter where you are. Hope your day got a little better. My day got much better. I had a really fun time.